Трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
Very first time I saw your face, a part of me, yeah, forever changed. Well, I was one of many more, I never had a chance. You had the few, offer you the world. Some promise you, yeah, their eyes will turn. Still I don't feel like them anymore, I'm just being myself. You got all the time in the world. You got all the time in the world.
too cold, standing in the middle of the downpour, looking in the mirror 'cause it's only you that you have to lose. race. Headed backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running, but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence, you'll only learn when you crash and burn.
Dire team back. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Radiant team back. Dire team back.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the stream. Here we go. The Dota Masters Bulgaria Grand Finals is here. A best out of 5 series. Ultimately, around a $10,000 prize pool is on the line. These teams have been competing over a couple of weeks, and we now have our grand finals all set. The teams that are in it, we have TAM SME going up against Studenite in this best out of 5 series. TAM SME, of course, on the Dire, Studenite over there on the Radiant. Now, a couple of notes to kick things off here. First off, of course, this is the English coverage. There is the official Bulgarian coverage. This is a LAN event that has taken place in Bulgaria, and again has been over the last couple of weeks. This being the grand finals. Obviously looking forward to this. This is a very big deal for these players and teams and everything, and this should be a lot of fun. Now, we do have to preface this with a little bit unfortunate that both teams are having to use some stand-in players as a result of another tournament taking place. Welcome to the Dota 2 scene. It happens. The Riyadh World Esports Championships is actually just kicking off, and Team Bulgaria, which is probably one of the favorite teams, honestly, in the whole event, consists of their whole 5-man roster consists of players from each of these teams. Go figure. So, on that note, 3 of the players from TAM SME are being replaced by ringers. We have Lil Pleb being replaced by Cold.
5 seconds remaining.
Evidence being replaced by Katkata, and then Phillet's being replaced by Yashada. On the other side, for Studenite, we are looking at BZM being replaced by Frostbringer, and MC being replaced by Lidless. So, give me 1 second, guys.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Apparently, I'm going to be having a co-caster, so give me 1 second here.
Ten seconds. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Dire
Draft
team
is
pick.
underway right here, so sorry, give me 1 second, setting something else up. I'm being informed that apparently I honestly thought I was going to be going into this as doing a solo cast from when I was reached out, but apparently I am going to be having a co-caster, so just getting that finalized.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, anyway, so sorry, while we're still getting that set up there, again, apologize for being a little bit distracted there in the beginning. We do have the draft underway. Okay, it looks like I'm going to call it, so 1 second. Hello. Hey, test, can you hear me?
Hello? You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How's it go? What should I call you, by the way?
Stoma, Nico.
Stoma. We'll go with Stoma. I can do that. How's it going, man?
Team pick.
It's going good. It's beautiful to have some ambition understanding at the beginning of every Bulgarian tournament. That's our, like signature thing.
Can you turn yourself up a little? I have you at 200%. It's still a little low for me.
1 second.
Any chance you can turn yourself up? Yeah.
10 seconds
is it better?
remaining.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit better, Ellie. So that should be good.
5 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
So just to be clear,
hello?
yes.
Hello, huh? Is it better now?
That's a lot better. Yes, That's a lot better.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. So you're in the game, correct?
No, I'm not in the game. I'm watching the same thing you do, but I'm in front of the audience here.
Oh God! Oh, you're live in the action. I love it. I love it.
Yes.
That is awesome. Okay, so yeah, I was just obviously getting things started here with the draft, and I was kind of going over the rundown of how this tournament's been playing out, and how we have these two teams at the grand finals. Both teams are using stand-in players, thanks to another event happening. It happens though, but still expecting a good series here. I think it's safe to say.
Yeah. Well, I can give you some inside information since I know them much better, I guess. Basically, first of all, like this is probably one of the highest MMR game that we're gonna have now in Bulgarian tournament. And second, this should be a very, very close match, since as you already mentioned, Mind Control is out from one, Mind Control and BZM are out from one team, and then Luplep is out from the other team.
10 seconds
So yeah,
remaining.
the game should be very close. Both teams understand the draft pretty clear.
5
They know the meta.
seconds
It's not going to be like a random stuff.
Yeah, again, expected a good series right here. And from my understanding, TAM SME, they are the defending champions of this
They are,
tournament.
yeah.
So that is a
They are.
safe statement. Okay, good.
They are, and all right. Basically, well, I was explaining all of this to Panda, but Studenite means cold ones.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes, Studenite means cold ones, and
10
Tamsme
seconds
means
remaining.
it's a reference to we are there.
5 seconds
In a
remaining.
way, like we are going to the finals. I don't know how to explain it better.
Okay, that
Tam
makes sense.
Means, yeah. So basically, Tamsme are pretty confident that they're gonna be here in the finals, and the cold ones, Studenite,
Radiant team
are
banned.
basically created to stop
Radiant
them.
team banned.
Mind Control and BZM created this side team just to stop Tamsme.
I love it. I love to hear that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool how it's played out. Obviously, yeah, where they are meeting in the grand finals again. A little unfortunate that the player's not able to make it, but it still should be a good series here. So
10 seconds
we got the draft well underway. Obviously, only one more pick to go. You got an
5
Alchemist, Nyx
seconds
Assassin,
remaining.
Ogre Magi, and the Curry Terrorblade on one side, and then you have Luna, Abaddon, Tiny, and Storm Spirit on the other side. So what do you think of these drafts?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard, to be honest. Like the Dire, at least Luna opening, it's pretty standard. And something like, you see how basically we see this meta. We saw the
Dire
Luna SF Morphling meta. And then people found out that one of the best counters to Luna is TB offlane, right? So what people start doing into TB offlane is picking Abaddon. Why? Because Abaddon is removing the reflection
That's
with shield.
Yeah, Abaddon is
10 seconds
fantastic
remaining.
for that. Yeah, for that safety support net.
Yeah, so with that being said,
5
basically what I'm
seconds
trying to
remaining.
explain here is that people understand the meta and they counter the meta stuff in the game. Me personally, I really don't like the tiny hero, because I feel like the hero
Radiant
overall
team
is pretty slow for a meta, and it's not like you have like these Quackworks, you have like these Tuskers that minute 10 they're coming with 2 bracers, they're 2k HP, high range initiate. Basically, Clock is tiny on steroids, because you don't really need
10 seconds remaining.
you don't need blink, you don't need items on Clock, and you're doing kind of the same thing as tiny,
5
except the
seconds
repositioning
remaining.
stuff.
Yeah, maybe not as much burst, but still very annoying getting in your face. So
Yeah.
Doom, the final pick over here on Tom Smith, and Doom's great hero against heroes of like an Alchemist, for example. So
Yeah.
understandable.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. At the same time, I just don't see the point of Nyx in this game. I really don't know what exactly Nyx gives you, since like you don't have this simple burst you Dagon heroes in Dire's lineup. You don't have some squishy support. Nyx can just run out and one shot. You don't really see this. So I see Nyx as a storm counter in a bit, but it's not that. It's not that good. Also, it just makes the Radiant lineup weak, the laning stage weak, for no reason. Like, imagine you have like TB, Muerta, TB, SD, TB, Dark Willow, all of these right-click range heroes. Then
Yeah.
this TB lane is
You
actually
may
pretty
now
scary. But
select
now,
your heroes.
well, we have the melee match, the melee lineup on the code ones.
That's a lot of melee over there. That's crazy. The whole lineup, in fact, that whole melee as you're getting at. So, yeah, this is definitely a game where they're going to be in your face, wanting to brawl. The Nyx Assassin point is definitely taken, and it's curious to see how that'll work out on that Radiant side. But obviously picking it up with confidence there, Lidless going to be the one playing it in the end. So we'll see how he does throughout the game. But the Monkey King to finish things off over there on the Radiant side.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I feel like Tamsman's draft is just way easier to play. They're not in a rush. They should be pretty confident in almost every stage of the game. Also, this Monkey King into Storm matchup, I just don't know how is this supposed to go. Isn't like Storm good into Monkey, or maybe I'm wrong?
I mean, Storm certainly got the mobility advantage, of course, even throughout the game. Obviously, when it comes to last hitting, too. Yeah, that's going to be annoying for Monkey King in that laning phase, certainly. So, yeah, it feels like on paper, it seems like maybe a slight outdraft on the side of Tamsme here. But obviously, it comes down to execution and play as well. So, but here we are. What's the environment like there? I got to ask. You know, you mentioned that you're there in person at this LAN Grand Finals. How is it?
It's pretty cool. Like, I'm honestly shocked and surprised combined, because compared to last year, this year Dota Masters is just like the arena is like pretty big. A lot of people here. I don't know if you hear them, but
I do.
It's yeah, it's pretty cool.
I love it.
It's just better and better with every year.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty happy that we can manage this in Bulgaria, in our small country.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, obviously, found out about this event myself, you know, fairly recently right here, and here I am casting the grand finals. So, but I can just tell, you know, from what I've seen in my little bit so far from the production team itself, to hearing the roar of the crowd in the background on your mic there, that's awesome. We always love these LAN experiences and being able to get together in person and compete at a game that, you know, we all certainly enjoy and love in Dota 2. So at a very high level. Again, these are all very, very skilled players, certainly. As you mentioned, probably one of the highest MMR matches you're going to see in the country of Bulgaria there. Get the best of the best. So looking forward to this.
Yeah. Well, I think, I mean, since we have a pause here, I feel like it's going to be very important. For me, the first 10 to 15 minutes are going to be pretty crucial. Oh, you can see the crowd now, right? The first 10 to 15 minutes are going to be pretty crucial, because first, you need this. It's really good if you can stop the Alk farming pattern somehow. Basically, go to him, kill him once or twice, block his camps behind the tower, which are pretty important camps. Just somehow just stop him from free farming. That's one thing. And the second thing is, I really don't know how these matchups are supposed to go for Radiant side. You're picking Monkey into Storm, and in my opinion, this shouldn't be an easy matchup for Monkey. So what is the purpose of this Monkey then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it goes back to that. Go ahead.
You're picking, yeah, basically, every time we see Monkey specifically mid, you're picking to counter. You're picking to counter Ember Spirit, Earth Spirit, you know, like all of these melee matchups. But yeah, or maybe back then, I know that Storm, the old Storm was actually not so good into Monkey. But this Storm, it should be pretty good with the new facet.
Well, you know, perhaps it's just one of those. I mean, again, the overall final pick, you got to think there's something, of course, on the mind there. Maybe it just simply comes down to as simple as it's a comfort pick for La Joya or La Joya here, the one playing La Joya, okay.
Michael Crow's cousin, by the way.
Oh, nice. I love this insight. I love the extra insight we're getting from you. That's great. Tiny, of course, going to take a little bit of harassment there off the bat, but the bounty rune control is going to be the 2-for-2 split, and off to the lanes we go. Taking a quick glance, yeah, it looks like it's going to be somewhat as expected. The Terrorblade, as mentioned in that off lane against the Luna, but you got the Abaddon having to deal with the Nyx Assassin. That's another key. Lidless, the one playing it. You know, how is Nyx Assassin going to perform especially in this laning phase. Because you brought up the point. I mean, this is a hero that's notorious for it can get a slow start. It can take a while to get those levels if you're not in a great matchup, and it feels like this setting up for that potential this game at least.
Yeah, and something that we have to mention is that LaJoy is not a mid laner. He's a support player. So maybe they felt like they don't have a good mid laner, so they're gonna put LaJoy there. Which yeah, we'll see.
Keep an eye on that CS, of course, and how that transpires. Speaking of CS, Bizzle playing the Alchemist is certainly going to be looking for plenty of that, and watch that net worth start growing as a result, getting that level 1 acid spray and doing a bit of the pull off to the side there with his teammate in that Ogre Magi. So, you know, we talk about the other two lanes maybe not setting up to be as strong. What about the Alchemist lane? You expect him to have a good time here?
Yeah, it should be on complete free farm in my opinion. I mean, not complete, but it should be okay lane for him against double melee. As long as he's not like overstepping or doing crazy things, like he's gonna be pretty happy with the lane outcome.
Yeah.
Same for Dar. I feel like Dar should also be happy with their lane on Dar side, the open.
Yeah, one of those where both sides can be happy, get their content farm, and see how that produces. But I mean, so far, Alchemist is definitely having a much better time against the Doom in that laning phase. So continue to keep an eye on that. Well, that's a courier kill, as Ogre losing his courier, so going to be slightly delayed in terms of the early regen and early item advancement. I wanted to pick up right there. How is that mid matchup going? 10-2 Storm Spirit, 8-1 Monkey King. So Monkey King, you know what? He's holding his own, but Storm Spirit is starting to build a slight lead. 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, but that's okay. We have nothing. Okay, they're going on Tiny.
Oh yeah, they are. Tiny. This could be the first kill of the game, very likely. No, that's not an Alchemist. Just enough to keep his teammate alive. Well played there with that Inferno Blade. Able to prevent the first blood from coming out, but a close call.
So yeah, you mentioned that Monkey is holding, okay, but is this the reason you're picking Monkey? Is this what you want? Just to hold?
Just to be okay. Oh, that's not what you want. Terrorblade getting taken out the top lane. Getting a little too confident in that lane, and his teammate Nyx Assassin was off to the side at the well right there. Back to the bottom lane. Alchemist, he's not the one in pressure. Doom running after him, the Scorcher. Nice concoction. Going to keep a little bit of distance there for Bizzle, and it's barely enough. So several close calls here at the bottom lane, but Alchemist able to stay alive. Ogre Magi could be a different story. He is just going to walk and waddle away, so yeah, he'll be fine too. But the close calls continue, but yeah, the first blood does officially go the way of the Dire.
I have to mention that Doom's third spell is actually pretty good on this lane, since the spell is percentage damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And you're playing against, I mean, Ogre is not a strength hero, but it's pretty high HP hero.
Oh yeah, so especially considering as support, obviously. Usually not as tanky as those Ogres. Out there with the Undyings and sorts. But again, only the one kill so far. Just over 4 minutes, not due to lack of action. Obviously, we've had plenty of it, especially at the bottom lane, but still sitting at that 1-0. That mid gap has also grown a lot. So much for being just good enough. It's now the dominating lead that we expected by Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I really want to know, like, what is the reason behind this Monkey pick?
Lidless.
Okay.
He is dead. Luna finishing him off with a nice beam right there, and that's another thing with this lane. All the Terrorblade can do is kind of just sit back and be like, well, I used Reflection. What else do I kind of do here? Frostbringer, he is going to run, and, well, he's going to pop Metamorphosis, going for the turn kill on Cold, but Cold baiting him out, pops the Aphotic Shield, and he's going to teleport away. So maybe not the best use of the Metamorphosis, but in the end, want to try to get that kill. Luna, I'm guessing should be fine here. Nyx Assassin going to land a stun, but just for added harassment, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I wonder, like, maybe it's better to, you know, adjust with TB and don't max your reflection into Abba and just start building into your illusions so you can actually farm faster.
Yeah.
Because your Q is not really good in this lane.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it's doing a whole lot so far. He's got the 2 points in it, and he does get the 1 point of Conjure Image now, so we'll see if that adjustment is made by Frostbringer in the full picture or not. But yeah, it's overall the lead's certainly pretty strong in favor of the Dire currently. Tom Smay there. Doom, he's having a good time, but all three carries, all three cores really over there are doing fantastic. We talked about the Storm Spirit, and then, of course, Luna is leading the way, even slightly ahead of the Alchemist on the other side. So Alchemist, he's got the Radiance queued up, though. The phase boost picked up with a Bracer first, but obviously that timing, the Radiance timing, the one that we're ultimately looking out for, as you usually do with the Alchemist. That's Kotka? Kotkata. There we go. Rough name to say sometimes. Cool. How do you pronounce it?
Kotka. Kotkata.
Kotkata. Kotkata. Kot?
Yes. Kata.
Kata. Kotkata. There we go. I got it.
Oh, it's perfect. It means cat.
It just means cat after all. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Love it. Anyways, he's dead. Storm Spirit back into the lane. It's Tiny roaming nearby, providing some assistance, but now heading back towards the bottom lane himself there. So what is Luna going for? Looks like the good old mom build.
It's pretty standard, yeah.
Got some nice stacks going on. Oh,
Radiant are
Monkey
scanning.
King, you know, his net worth is actually, you know, it's doing all right, maybe, considering the lane matchup. So he hasn't really left. That's what I would like to see. You know, he is level 6 now. Maybe a little more movement coming out from LaJoya here on the Monkey King sooner than later.
Who do you kill? That's
Dire
the
structures
question
are
with Monkey.
fortified.
Like,
Sure.
again, like you don't have this starter game that he's gonna roam around and kill people. I feel. He's
Bottom?
tipping bot though.
Yeah, he is, and looking for the assistance here. There's the Wukong's command. Is it enough? No, Doom is too tanky, and with those phase boots, he gets the distance to survive. So, you know, hey, it was on cue. It's like that's the right idea, but to your point, you know, how do you kill them? Who do you kill? And they can't do so, and well, Alchemist is now going to die as a result as well, as Abaddon decides to show up here in response. So, a little bit of a, you know, misfire that turns into backfire for this Radiant side.
Oh, that's pretty big actually. Arcane Rune on Storm.
Oh, yeah. We'll see what kind of use he makes of it. I mean, he's got it bottled up.
Bottom tower is under attack.
You know, he wants to make a kill out of this. He's going to teleport. Yeah, he's going top.
Dire's top tower is under
Terrible
attack.
Blade. Metamorphosis active. Probably not going to matter, though, is my guess. That Reflection is level 3. Using it once again, but okay, there is the Sunder. Yeah, the Aphotic Shield though comes up. Mastermind still manning up, confident that he's got the support. However, speaking of support, Ogre Magi and Nyx Assassin now show up, and now Storm Spirit's in trouble. The Mana Burn isn't enough. Not just yet. The Hailstorm Abaddon, they finally get Storm Spirit, but at what cost? Luna coming in with the Eclipse, takes out Tula. Joya now shows up though. We got our first big clash of the game, and the Boundless Strike, a couple auto attacks. Yes, double kill for Monkey King. Gonna get tossed back in though. Doom, our first one of the game, used, and that'll be a kill on Monkey King. So, hey, it was a hell of a clash right there. I guess I don't really know who came out on top. I mean, I would maybe lean towards the Radiant, but
Alchemist.
Alchemist, sure. Got
Yeah.
free farm.
He was the only one not involved, and then we don't have the Doom pressure now on his lane, so he can actually come back and just push it out.
There you go. He's having a good time down there and getting closer to that Radiance now as a result.
So yeah, as I said, I feel like it's good overall. I feel like you killing TB is kinda useless. Like,
Sure.
you killing TB once or twice, first of all, it's pretty hard, and second of all, like you're just moving the map on the wrong
Radiant's
direction.
bottom tower
Like
is
this
under
Alk,
attack.
these two camps that he's farming right now are just the best two camps that Alk is going to free farm. Like, you don't really want to leave that open.
Well, right now, Alchemist is definitely getting that free farm, so Dire
Dire's
Tom
top
Smay
tower
needs
is
to
under attack.
keep weary of that. Perhaps make some adjustments here sooner than later. Maelstrom going to be coming out from Monkey King soon. Not yet. He still needs the Mythril Hammer, but
Dire's top tower
obviously
has
an item
fallen.
that he'll be happy to have, enhancing that farm and in general that attack speed buff for him. Top lane, Terrorblade. Oop, Frostbringer could be in trouble again. Tiny's here with the Abaddon support. There's the open. He does have Sunder once again. No Metamorphosis, though, for 10 more seconds. They're going to pop the Reflection. Nyx Assassin coming in. There's a Sunder just to heal up and, you know, keeps his distance. Yeah, Luna had to be careful. Didn't want to get turned right there, so. Nyx Assassin. Abaddon's not level 6 yet, so no borrowed time just yet, but not worth the commitment just for him. Oh, good surviving by Terrorblade.
Yeah, as I said, again, I really don't see the point of this. He already took your tower. You just need to move them up to Alchemist.
Well, so far, I mean, they are kind of down there now. Tiny has teleported to the bottom lane, and he's, you know, got the mana boots, the arcane boots there. Gonna try to bait off of Doom. Doom with his drums now picked up, though, and Alchemist certainly not going to be looking to pick a fight with him. He wants to fight creeps, not the heroes right now. So
Invisibility.
Going to keep on that. And he's got about 3,000 gold saved up on Bizzle. So, yeah, we are starting to see the Alchemist effect certainly coming more and more into fruition here as the game continues on.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Action around mid lane perhaps brewing.
Bottom
Abaddon's
tower
here to
is under
support. But,
attack.
yeah, Nyx Assassin, we also saw he's got Vendetta now. So this is that timing where Nyx Assassin support, you know, maybe can start becoming a bit more useful as far as his presence on the map.
Yeah, he should, but again, you have Tiny and Abaddon support, so maybe you can get some kills by moving with Monkey somewhere, but overall it's not so easy to like solo or like even deal damage to die here right now. Overall, that's good. He is looking at the... They see him though.
Yeah, he made it obvious right there. The toss away stunned him under the Sentry Ward. Lidless, though, good job at the spike carapace. Monkey King thought about going in. Now he's going to have to balance the strike defensively, but with more support showing up for the Dire team, Radiant needs to run, and Nyx Assassin unable to do so successfully. It's also going to be the same case for Ogre Magi. Toss, Doom in there, and they take him out too. So both supports going down on the Radiant side, and another couple of hero kills coming out for Tamsme, but that's a, you know, overall net worth lead though is still, it's very minor, less than 1,000. Of course, again, kind of goes back to thanks to the Alchemist, really running this 4-1 strategy around him here on the side. But
I mean, you have like this passive income by Alchemist extra gold, but at the same time you have Doom passive income gold, so it's kind of equal. Both teams are getting free gold from some stuff.
Studenite, that's the team name, correct? Studenite?
Yes.
Okay.
Studenite.
Studenite. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try my best to stick with that. I'll just keep referring to them as Radiant for now, but
me and Panda, we actually call them the cold ones. So
the cold ones. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, so we got a Witchblade now finished on Storm Spirit, of course, a great tool to have for him early on, and he's got teammates smoked around him, so clearly Tamsme is looking for a play in the mid lane, and they're going to get it. The blink on Doom means really no chance for Monkey King to get away. The TP is going to be immediately canceled, and that should be a free mid-tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, that's speed probably.
That's Lidless going down. Over to Luna, trying to get some information, and, well, he got some information.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, everything is going pretty well for Dire, obviously, but again, for me, the Alch Factor is just pretty scary. I'll feel a little bit stressed, at least, in this stage of the game.
Well, Terrorblade, the gold ones going in now. Tiny, they're the ones playing the offense. Tiny's likely dead, multicast just to ensure that, so they get a support out of it, and they say, you take our tier 1, we'll take yours. Of course, the Alchemist with the Chemical Rage, and now that Radiance pick up, so really no chance of a fight here right now for Tamsme, and kind of an eye for an eye effect. So the gold, the net worth lead, in fact, slightly now going in favor of the gold ones on the Radiant side, thanks to that Alchemist push.
Yeah, something that we didn't mention is that, in my opinion, one of the best counters to Doom is actually TB. Because imagine you go to late game, you Doom Alch, and then TB is gonna sunder him.
True.
So you don't really need your regen stuff.
It really.
That's also pretty cool.
Yeah, it is interesting kind of seeing TB in that role, right? I know it's, maybe been a thing here more recently, but for the longest time, Terrorblade has been the position 1 carry. You're definitely not using Sunders on teammates to save them, but because of his role this game and as of late, he is certainly looking to do that. It reminds me of kind of the Weaver effect with the borrowed time, or more so this his ultimate.
And also TB had his time with in a support position in like a couple of patches ago, so he was kind of doing the same thing.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Definitely a tool. Yeah, Frostbringer. But again, the Frostbringer Terrorblade is not really the target you want to all-out commit to if you're Tomsme, and he knows that, so not afraid to show.
Yeah.
Oh, but fight Mastermind. He's fine.
Yeah, that's not a good target for sure. Tiny probably has Blink already, right?
Just about. It's he's got almost 2,000 gold saved up, so there you go. There's the purchase.
Over here now.
And it's going to be sent out. So yeah, that's definitely another key item that they need here on the side of Tomsme. And they smoke immediately after as well. I think they were seen though. Yeah, they were definitely seen smoking there.
Yeah, they were. Let's see if Radiant are going to meet them now on the high ground. I feel they can.
Nyx Assassin. Yeah, that's well played right there. Gets the hell on out. He got dusted, but he just jets on out of there. And he's fine. So very good defensive posture on the side of the Cold Ones, allowing them to survive and buy more time for the Alchemist. That's always a good thing to get that farm up.
What is a go time for Radiant? This is something that I wonder. Probably some TB team item, pipe or something like this, and then BKB on Alk. Even though he's not really going for BKB, it looks like.
Yeah, that's well. What do we got on the dire side? I mean, BKB. It's like a mixture of. I mean, BKB's always going to be good, but it's one of those understandable. Maybe he's not getting it this game. Gonna pass it up at least for the earlier parts. Has plenty of support around him. You mentioned earlier the Terrorblade effect, as far as being able to save it if he does get caught out in a pretty bad situation. So, yeah, confident that he doesn't need the BKB at least earlier on in the game so far.
They're tipping bot.
Trying to catch somebody. Bad in. Not much he can do with catch though. Yeah, this is a very Cold Ones are just playing much more defensive now. They're getting the information between Monkey King and Nyx Assassin, and not feeling like they have to fight. Obviously, buy more time for the Alchemist. But as I say this, tried to make a play right there, but Doom gets out before anything too scary happens. A lot of caution.
Stupendous.
Yep.
They're under vision.
Ogre Magi. He was one under vision, so he's the victim in the end. But again, that's one of those, hey, you know what? It's just an ogre. Let's not panic. Not the worst death to happen.
I feel like Dark Side can actually go to straight to Radiant Triangle now. Ulti is off, so they can just force him away from the triangle if they want to, of course.
Yeah, they certainly are taking over the Radiant jungle here on the Dire side now, so it's basically claimed by Tomsme on the bottom. And look at the movement, though. You see the mini-map. I mean, Bizzle's working his way towards the top. They're going to go take over the Dire jungle. So it really is great movement and response on the side of the Cold Ones.
This Abaddon is a big problem now for Radiant side. You have many stuns, but you cannot really control people. So they need to, like, let's say, overlap this this Abaddon shield stuff. For example, if you get to the point that you have 5-6 loaded Alk with 2-3 slotted Monkey, let's say, then shields or not shields, if Alk runs at you, you're probably it's going to hurt most likely.
Yeah. Monkey King, he is trying to get his own BKB. Pushing out the mid lane slightly, but back into daytime we go as we get 20 minutes now into this game. So officially out of that earlier stage. Tiny, he gets jumped. Gets some nice response, so the Aphotic Shield applied immediately. Storm Spirit, that's the target they want. Doom is applied to Monkey King, so no Wukong's command. Sunder uses as well. Monkey King staying alive at the time being. They're just beelining towards Mastermind. But Mastermind, he's just zip-zapping around, making it extra difficult. Also, the Eclipse falling down for the skies. Double kill for Doom, but a double kill for Frostbringer as well in the midst of it. However, he is low on life. Obviously, Alchemist killed pretty early on. Nice stun onto Abaddon, and yes, a triple kill for Terrorblade as a result. So gets a minor reward when it's all said and done, but whew, that Eclipse definitely doing work. And the Storm Spirit staying alive just long enough to create the chaos.
I think, like, even though Dire lost 4 and Radiant lost 3, I think it favors Dire side mainly because of the Alk dying and Luna surviving.
Yeah, I mean, the overall net worth, it's about a 700 victory for the side of Cold Ones, but I definitely see what you're saying. Of course, Alchemist is the factor and able to take him out and keep slowing him down. But we'll see what Terrorblade definitely got the most out of that fight, and we'll see how that translates. He's got another 2,000 gold saved up. Already with that Pipe of Insight picked up, of course, prior to the fight. That's a great item to have against the Eclipse especially.
Yeah. Interesting. What is the next item for TV? Are you going still like support and our items, or you are building into right click and damage?
I mean, you got a Monkey King, you got an Alchemist. I feel like it is more the first suggestion that you said, especially going the Pipe first. Definitely kind of keep that theme going for your team. And well, he's going to join the rest of the team and go for a Batten. Borrowed time going to be used off the bat. Tiny. He'll instead fall victim, and Cold is going to keep his distance, but not for long. Boundless Strike hits him as well as Mastermind. Aphotic Shield. They don't want Abaddon, though. They want the Storm Spirit, but Storm, of course, making sure to keep his own distance and survive. Alchemist trying to catch him off guard there. Not able to do so, but nice couple of catches from the side of Cold Ones. And then once again on the side of the Dire.
Yeah, but what is the first option on TV? Like, what is the support items you're looking for in this game?
I was going to say AC, but obviously Alchemist is going for that himself. So no point to go to Sol Kiras. Well, he picks up a Yasha. Interesting. So I guess so much for that. He is going to be building more of a right click. Yeah, maybe even the Manta here to assist.
Yeah, I just don't know, like, maybe Lotus in some way is not bad, but I feel like you just get way more from TB actually being able to right click rather than actually just casting Lotuses and stuff.
Sure. Well, they tend to agree clearly because of that Yasha pickup, so going to try to just all-out outscale the Dire team as this game continues on, really having 3 aggressive right clickers. And speaking of that, Abaddon once again feeling the initial pain, but yeah, Lilith's doing a good job at the back lines, and Borrow Time just coming off cooldown, so he will survive for the time being. Gets back to that tier 1 tower that happens to still be up, but Tomsmay is not necessarily being afraid. They're kind of positioning as if they are ready to go back in if necessary. Luna's got the Manta style with that Hurricane Pike, so showing off her farm. And they're going to protect the tier 1, so not an all-out engagement.
Yeah, and I feel like, okay, actually I saw the Ogre.
That should be a free kill. Ogre trying to get some information, and well, again, he found that information, so nice tip coming out too.
Oh, he's Ogre, right?
Yeah, true.
That's what he do.
He's out for another 20 seconds. But apparently, Tomsmay, they want more. BKB going to be activated. The reflections continuing to be a nuisance, though. Thanks to Terrorblade. Wukong's command, yes, going to be activated. The Doom applied to Monkey King, but he got the Wukong's off, so not necessarily the biggest Doom in the world. Mastermind zip-zapping around. BKB on Monkey King, keeping him alive just a little bit longer. Luna's somewhat split off from his teammates, by the way. Found by Nyx Assassin, but now Storm Spirit Concoction stun on him. Lidless in the midst of it. Spike Carapace, nice heal coming out, but not enough. Eventually gets killed off, and we have Luna once again back in. Not much mana to work with, though. Bizzo, he'll jump in the correct Concoction stun yet again. Takes out Doom, and with that Chemical Ray still active, finally wearing off right there. But now Storm Spirit, the full lockdown on him. The stuns, the multicast, and down goes Storm Spirit. Another borrowed time from a bat, and that's how long we've been down here at the bottom lane. But they don't even care about Abaddon. They want Luna. Luna's not going to give them that gift, though, and Abaddon will be taken out. So absolutely a victory as far as that fight is concerned for Cold Ones, and they're going to get objectives out of this.
Something happened with TV in this fight because he didn't really sunder the monkey, and he had like so much time to sunder him.
Huh. Did he not sunder at all?
Is it like?
Yeah, he did. He did.
I mean, he did, but to save himself, I'm not sure. Maybe Monkey was with BKB on, and if that's the case, then this is like counter synergy because TB cannot sunder him if he has BKB on.
He did have it active when he was doomed there, yeah.
Or I'm not sure how it works actually. Maybe they changed something there. Maybe you can still sunder him. I'm not sure.
Pierce's debuff immunity, no, so I don't think so.
Invisibility.
I mean, I know it works like this against enemies, but is it the same to allies? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't say with confidence. I think it is, but yeah, I'm with you there. Either way, again, a pretty dominating fight when it's all said and done. Terrorblade actually finishes the full Seijin Yasha himself. So prioritizing the Seijin Yasha. I mean, the status resistance is certainly great this game too, as well as the slow resistance. So these right-click carries, I mean, we mentioned this is a full melee team, but with not only the BKB and Monkey King and a couple of S&Ys on the other cores, it's difficult to kind of keep them away from you. That's obviously what they're prioritizing here. Items that they can help them stay on top of the enemies, and doing well so far. Nyx Assassin, by the way, does have the Dagon level 1. Some more burst even coming out.
Yeah, I mean, do we see a big? I feel like what is the timing now on? I think like Radiant are way stronger now than Dire, especially now with this AC on. So we might see a straight fight very soon, in my opinion. Like this is there is no need to wait because I feel like now if the game goes longer, first of all, you might play into double doom, which is not ideal when obviously in late game, and then second of all, it's going to be harder to finish the game because you're playing into tiny lineup, which means that in Dire base it's pretty hard to to end the game because of the repositioning tiny spells.
I mean,
look what is happening. They're taking Roche, and then they're going to. I hope they're gonna play aggressive.
They certainly are taking Roche. So yeah, good call there, and that will be the Aegis. You also look at the Dire side. I mean, Luna, certainly can't forget about her. She is 21 now. She is the first level 20 in the game, so taking advantage of those talents there. 2 Moonglaves fired on Lucent Beam, so even more sporadic damage will be happening in the fights from her. But the Aegis in the hands of Alchemist. No surprise there. And yeah, to your point, if you're the Radiant, you just want to go with this. I mean, maybe get the Basher first on Alchemist. It looks like they're going to go for it. And BKB on Terrorblade certainly wouldn't be bad either. So, but you definitely, so maybe give it a couple of minutes here, but then look to make the plays. But hey, not even a couple of minutes. They're already pushing the tier 2 top. That's definitely going to be a free kill. The Dire team, Tom Smay, has no interest in defending it. I guess Luna, as well, back to her. She's going to finish the Conda is being delivered now. So nice item advancement.
All right, it doesn't look like they want to go high ground so far, at least.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Monkey King.
What's the play now?
I mean, I think those items. I think the BKB and the Alchemist Basher is what we're certainly looking for on the Radiant side before you perhaps look to go tier 3. I'm going to try to get picks in the meantime. And I was just about to mention the Gleipnir picked up by LaJoya. Not going to be enough for the kill, though, on Storm Spirit as he has his BKB and zips out of there. But that's a BKB on cooldown now, so take advantage for sure.
So they're going to start taking tower by tower, bro. They're taking mid, they're taking the triangle pretty good. They just need to keep cutting waves so they can actually force Dire team to
Radiant's bottom tower is under
be in
attack.
base.
Alchemist, 3 minutes still remaining on that Aegis. Basher just about finished. Not going to need it here. Cold will immediately pop the borrowed time.
Dire's middle tower
And that'll be a tier 2 dead, so more cooldowns being used defensively from Tamsme, and more of a window once again continues to open for the side of Cold Ones. In fact, that Storm Spirit we mentioned, no BKB. Oh, Mastermind, he gets away just in time, though.
Radiant's bottom tower has
But yeah, I mean, yeah, Master, get the hell on out. It's, yeah, Radiant, they don't need to force a tier 3 here. It's pretty evident. I mean, they're clearly scaring Tamsme throughout the map and restricting their farm as much as possible, so feels like it's pretty effective right now.
Yeah, I don't think they need to. The thing is that like, you have okay. I don't think he dies. I feel like on the other side you have many problems. Monkey is obviously a problem. TB is a big problem because TB is carrying top wave, carrying mid wave, and then you have Alk. So it's many Doom targets that you have to deal with.
Huh. This is interesting. I mean, the win probability, it does actually give it a pretty even game right here. It's 53-47, slightly in favor of the Radiant, but still suggesting it's actually a very, very close game in a coin flip. And yeah, I can see that. You know, it's one of those coming down to that initiation. Who's going to get the jump, the better of it. But yeah.
They're still leading by network, so.
True. Yeah, they are.
And they're playing into Alk draft, so yeah, it makes sense to be even.
Well, there's only a minute now remaining on the Aegis. Basher has been completed, but Alchemist, of course, is sitting in the backpack with it. So almost level 20 himself now. That kind of goes back to, again, Luna got level 20 pretty early on. Level 22 now, in fact. So Luna certainly keeping the level advantage going.
Yeah, I don't like this Doom's pickup now. After Shivas, he has Octarine on quick buy. When I just think you need refresher.
Luna?
No BKB.
Well, yeah, no BKB, but it's got the Aphotic Shield support. And even Alchemist jumping in there as well. Chemical Reach finally pop, and the Eclipse coming over the skies once again. Bizzle, he's getting low. Is it going to be enough? Not just yet. Luna has to keep her distance. Runs away in time. Doom is taken out, though. Mucking with his own BKB. Now beating into the Storm Spree. You see the Doom effect on Terrorblade. He still has Sunder, by the way. That's going to be wearing off soon, and Sunder could be... No, he gets killed, actually, before he can use it in time. And Batten is taken out, however. We got Tiny trying to set something else up. Nice glide here, though. Luna having to fight this now as a result. Alchemist in the face of Concoction. The lifesteal, it's not enough. Luna will fall when it's all said and done. Now Tiny is also killed. Double kill for Bizzle. I mean, that was a close fight. I got to say, if Tiny doesn't go in there, I think Luna keeps running and maybe lives. So almost like forced to fight out of that. But either way, Radiant wins.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like one of the problems, first, in my opinion at least, is that I think like in the moment we get refresher on Doom, the game is just going to be different. Like you're going to have like let's say you go in, you do Malk, and then this TB is just like lingering around to Sunder, then you do TB also. That's one thing, and the second thing is that we really don't have any items on Storm yet. If he gets to some items, I think like he's going to be a big factor in the game.
Yeah, I mean, to that point, it kind of talked about the Aegis earlier, and maybe they did need to be a bit more aggressive. In fact, pushing into the base even to force much more of a defense to come out, because they were able to split farm pretty effectively between Storm and especially Luna. Still got plenty more out of it during that time.
Yeah, as I said, TB is a counter to Doom in a way, but it's not a counter into double Doom. So yeah, it's good. It's fine to play into it, but going hyper late game into double Doom is just not ideal.
Yeah. Well, that's it's not online yet, but it is coming. As you keep saying, Storm Spirit. Uh-oh, he's dead. Okay, the Abyssal Blade making its debut there. So Storm Spirit's out for a minute. No buyback. Abaddon's also caught. Borrowed time is ready. Wants to hold it to the last second. Pops it there. Storm Spirit, though, going to be lifted into the air. And he's dead.
That's a
So
high ground.
that is absolutely high ground. That's 2 dead, no
No
buyback.
buybacks.
That Yule's doing
Wait,
work. Well, they're not going high ground. They want the Luna. Luna's like, I mean, this is, yeah, you got to make a decision here. Luna's a little too fast. Well, that bought a good 20, 30 seconds. It doesn't matter, though. Team's not really there. And honestly, that was a very good, it's a very smart play by Luna. It's just distracted a good 20, 30 seconds. And they're going to have their vulnerability now. They might not even get to tier 3. Nah, they're probably going to get tier 3 at least, but nothing more. Unless they commit. Oh, they're committing. Wukong's okay. They do have a lot of damage. Alchemist with the Bloodlust goes help, and Nixus has a beautiful setup by the Nexus Assassin. Doom's going to die, and the Yule's on Tiny. Buyback immediately from Doom, though. This could be the biggest fight of the game so far. Storm Spirit, he flies in with the BKB, takes out Nixus Assassin, who already did his job, though. Ogre Magi gets a multicast out before he gets taken out. Doom effect on Alchemist. Alchemist is dead. Sunder's still ready to be used, but he can't get a good Sunder off, and they're absolutely wiped out. On the side of Cold Ones, Tavsme proves to be able to defend. They lose the Rex, but they win the battle.
Yeah. And what is the rush timing? That's a question here. Because if rush is up, this is insanely big on their side.
Yeah, I mean, it just spawned. It just spawned, and so it's they don't have information on that yet, but they're going to go at least for the tier 2 mid.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle tower
I
is
mean,
under attack.
I hope they get the... Wait, they're skipping? Oh, no, that's
Radiant's middle tower has
I
fallen.
hope they get the information about the rush, because I think it's pretty big. You can still take the tower, I guess, but... You don't have Doom, you
Radiant's
don't really
middle
need to
tower has
overplay.
fallen. Radiant's middle
Well,
barracks.
they
I mean,
match.
they keep pushing, because...
Radiant's
Yeah, because
bottom
the Radiant are
tower
not
is under
buybacking,
attack.
so...
And you have Luna. I mean, Luna's obviously one of the best sieging heroes in the game, and, well, Nyx Assassin going to get picked off. I mean, that's 2 sets of Rex dead as well, so proving to be the
That's,
absolute correct call.
That's really... Oh, I don't know. I think you can defend this, and you can defend Rush. Instead, you left 2 Rexes and leaving Rush. I don't like it.
That's crazy. I mean, this all goes back to Luna doing what she did, distracting them as they were pushing mid there. They picked off Storm Spirit, they picked off a Batten, there was a good minute plus with no buyback. Then they got distracted by this Luna trying to chase like a cat and mouse type deal. They wasted a good 30 seconds doing that, and then by the time they were sieging, Storm Spirit and a Batten were both able to resurrect as they were finishing the siege. And then obviously we saw the end result there. So it's, you know, that's what really started this snowball effect. Luna's now level 25, as well as the Aegis. So Lucent Beams hits an additional target now. Yikes.
And can you even stop him now? Like, he's just gonna go and hit your towers with Aegis. And he
Yeah.
has Abaddon behind. I don't think you can even stop him.
No, I don't.
Pretty hard, at least.
I mean, you got to try, of course, but to what end? Cereblade silenced again. Can he get a Sunder off this time? Wukong's going to be throwing down. Gold in the midst of it. Borrowed time. They just take out the Terrorblade. He didn't even Sunder. He buys back into the assassin, but Alchemist is dead. They are just absolutely W-keying right now at the Radiant side. It's an Ultra kill. Coming out for Luna. The base is dead in game 1. It looks like is the beginning of the end here. Carry difference is the call. That's made. You love the trash talk coming out. And that should do it. I mean, Tapspace is going to take game 1 of this best out of 5. So, and hey, this was just game 1. What a game to kick it off. This was a back and forth.
Yeah, it escalated very quickly.
No. Try to get a little climactic there at the end, but it ends up being anticlimactic. The GG's official. And it is the case now. Tapspace with the victory. So, again, just game 1, though, of this best out of 5 grand finals. Well, that's a hell of a way to kick it off for sure.
Yep.
What's the crowd like there after that game?
Everyone is leaving, smoking cigarettes.
They're like, all right, time for the break. Got to get that break in there after that one. I love it. I'm sure the players definitely need a little bit of a rest too. I mean, Cold Ones, it felt like they had that, but you know, from the from the very beginning of the game, I mean, you made the point though. This draft, it felt a little odd, you know, maybe with the laning phase and they got out of it, though, and it seemed like that they were going to be able to make it work, but not enough, clearly.
Yeah, a little bit. They overplayed a little bit, and it was pretty costly because, yeah, I mean, strong decisions needs to be made sometimes, and I feel like they had to buy back there because otherwise they're losing Rosha and Turaxes. It's just not worth it.
All right, well, we are going to go on a break because with everyone else here, game 1 in the books. But ladies and gentlemen, the Dota Masters Bulgaria Grand Finals, Tamsme versus Cold Ones. Tamsme up 1-0 in this best out of 5 series. Appreciate you tuning in. Stay tuned. After this break, we're going to have game 2 coming up next. We'll be back.
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
with
Yeah. crown. Heavy clouds are way above my head, like all of my regrets and things I never said. No, got a feeling, shivering
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
but nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from
10
the sky
seconds remaining.
to face these
Dire
broken
team
wings
back.
and show me how to fly. I
10 seconds remaining.
see the fire.
5
All
seconds
right,
remaining.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sorry about that. All right, we're back after, of course, a bit of a break there. After a hell of a game, that's for sure. The Dota Masters Bulgaria game number 1. In the end, Tom Smay taking game 1 of this best out of 5 series here in the grand finals. But certainly the cold ones there now on the Dire side. They had their chances. They definitely had their chances. Even though there was question marks in the draft, they were looking good. They had net worth lead as a team. They had timings, it felt like, where maybe they could start breaking through. But a huge fight at Tom Smay's base that was defended and eventually turned things around and into the game shortly after. So looking forward that much more to a game number 2. I'm Breaking CBK, of course, joined by my co-cast once again, Nico. He's actually at the event. So, Nico, good to have you again.
Yeah. Yep. Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello. I can hear you.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, they're setting up still something from what I see.
They're setting.
They're
you don't.
all in front of.
You don't see the draft yet.
Oh,
10
wait.
seconds remaining.
Wait. There. I see everything. Yeah.
5 seconds
But are they
remaining.
drafting?
Yeah. It's. I mean, they're in the bands from what I could. I'm in the game, so. Oh no, they disconnected. Nope. Okay, I see.
Yeah, because everyone is moving and speaking to each other, so I thought there is probably something happening.
Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, looks like some more technical or some technical issues of sorts. So we'll go ahead and you know what we'll do if that's the case. We'll hold on just a minute here. We'll go on another quick break.
I think we are in. We are in. From what I see.
Wait, we're in. Did they reconnect to that game?
Yes.
Well, I'm not in, so
I mean,
hopefully.
they're into the draft, but let's see.
No, the game that was created, they all left it, so I'm assuming another
Dire
lobby is being
team back.
created. Yeah, here, let's see if there's another one out. All right. So yeah, actually, we're gonna take another quick break. I'm gonna get this figured out, and then we'll be back here shortly again. All right.
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-матчове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
Seconds remaining. Dire team back.
We are in.
All right, yep. Looks like we are back into the game. So here we go, officially once again. We got game
remaining.
number 2 for the Dota Masters Bulgaria. Already went over the recap there.
5
So
seconds remaining.
once again, joined by Nico, and we got the draft underway here. So obviously, as always, curious to see what kind of adjustments are made going into game 2, especially in the best of the 5 series. A lot of games potentially to be had. Could certainly see some shifts throughout, starting with the draft. But so far, well, there you go. There's Storm Spirit banned by Cold Ones. That's already an adjustment there, as, of course, Tamsme ran that last game, and Mastermind played it pretty well.
Yeah, maybe also there is a logic if they don't have a mid laner on the side of Tamsme, not the side of Tamsme, actually, from the side of the Cold Ones. And Monkey King is one of the heroes that this guy can play now. Then they need to ban some counters to Monkey so they can pick it free.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, ban the Luna on the side of Tamsme.
SF, Luna, yeah, are standard bans.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so gonna have at least a couple
5
of
seconds remaining.
different heroes going into game number 2. More so on the side of Tamsme, obviously banning the Luna themselves, even though they ran it pretty well. But I'll say, we want to go a different direction this game. So one more ban to go on either side, and then into the picks. But a bit of time being used actually on these initial bans. Usually a little more confident when it comes to the initial bans. But already dipping down to about a minute 30 remaining extra time for Tamsme. But finally settle on the clockwork. And now one more to go for Cold Ones.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Pretty standard so far.
Dire team pick.
There we go. There is the Visage ban.
Radiant
So
team pick.
finally the banning phase out of the way, and now to the fun part of at least a couple of picks, and it's going to be a Pango first pick for Cold Ones. That's one of those heroes that feels like it's hard to ever go really wrong with something like a Pango. Very diverse and can usually do stuff no matter matchup. So solid opening pick there.
Yeah, I don't know if they're
5
flexing the
seconds
hero.
remaining.
If they do, it's even better.
Yeah, as mentioned, the diversity certainly something that allows this hero to be extra useful as a priority pick. It's been that way throughout history. What do you think of Kez, by the way? Newest hero in Dota.
Not much, to be honest. I still don't know what spells he even has.
Team ban.
He has like million spells probably, so.
He does. All the
Dire
shifting in
team
between.
ban.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to really get a good understanding of that hero. If he's even gonna be viable and competitive, of course, eventually or not. So.
I don't like the response from Tamsme, to be honest. Like, from my personal professional experience with support
10
position,
seconds remaining.
SD is getting heavily countered by Pango
5 seconds
through the
remaining.
whole game, because It's just that you don't want to play into
Radiant
this, like
team
run
ban.
into you, roll into your heroes.
Radiant team pick.
Well, Shadow Demon the pick though in the end for Tamsme. It's hero that definitely you know, he obviously brings a great save at the same time, and of course the ultimate definitely can be very useful. But yeah, against the likes of a Pango, not as concerned
10 seconds
about such
remaining.
abilities.
It's still not a
5
bad hero
seconds
overall
remaining.
because you can, I mean, you can still get the laning stage of the SD hero. You can still use it as a safe, as you mentioned. You can stack and stuff. It's still a strong hero. It's just I don't know if it's a good.
Dire team pick.
Invoker.
Evoker. That's also pretty strange in my opinion.
Always love Invoker. Always a huge fan. Anyone that watches my streams
10
or, you know,
seconds
heard my cast in the
remaining.
past. This is definitely one of my go-to heroes that not only
5
enjoy
seconds
playing but enjoy
remaining.
covering. So happy to see this. Mastermind, I'm assuming, going to be the one to run it, of course, on their side for Tamsme in the mid lane. Unless they go a support route, but usually more of a mid hero, of course. But likely also going to be our mid matchup. At least the higher probability,
Dire
of course,
team
Invoker versus Pango in that mid. Jakiro, support choice so far for the side of Cold Ones. So get that dual breath.
Just a standard hero. It can fit almost any lane, so
10 seconds remaining.
And now figuring out who they want to pair that with, perhaps get their extra support
5 seconds remaining.
as well, or a
Radiant
different
team
direction.
yeah, I would like to see some like. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to say I would like some burst damage and potentially like a stun hero. But yeah, it's not bad. I just think
10
that
seconds remaining.
you want to have like simple stuns so you can actually use your
5
Brambos,
seconds
your ice
remaining.
pads, rather than actually trying to hit them randomly. It just makes the game easier if you have, let's say, Centaur Dark Willow, Centaur Jakiro, like that's Mars with these heroes, like this kind of a hero.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to avoid on the ground if you're the Radiant team now between Dark Willow and Jakiro, the Ice Path and the Bramble Maze. So that's going to be annoying. Also, you know, pretty solid against the heroes like a Shadow Demon who have the save. You put his teammate in a bubble and then you just pop the Ice Path down below and suddenly Frozen coming out of it. So yeah, it's a solid supporting duo. Can see the logic there at least coming out from the Cold Ones. But man, that Tamsme is really dipping into that extra time. Only about 20 seconds remaining before they're going to be absolutely out of it. So we're only at the third hero pick. So going to need to start really picking up the momentum
Radiant
here.
team pick.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I prefer the Cold Ones draft so far. Okay, Omni. All right. That's, I mean, I get the point. It's a lot of stuff that you can save from, but these two supports together just looks very
Dire
weird.
team pick.
Well, it's much more of a defensive
Dire
posture
team
supporting cast, right? You know, in comparison to the other side where you got Jakiro, Dark Willow, heroes that are meant to be a bit more aggressive, going for ganks, roaming for kills, and that kind of fits the theme too with a hero like Pango. So now where Shadow Demon and Dominate make a little more sense is you got Gyrocopter. Talk about a hero, a core that certainly likes to have
10 seconds.
helpers
Radiant team
that
back.
are there to save him. You know, the classic IO Gyrocopter combo, of course, amongst many. It maybe comes together a little bit more as far as an understanding of what Tamsme is going for here. But definitely the protection for the Gyrocopter is going to be the key, of course.
10 seconds remaining.
And Morphling is
Morphling.
a straight response to, yeah, to Gyro.
5 seconds remaining.
And it works pretty well into Omni because you can still repel.
Oh, yeah, that's that's going to be a bit of a concern. Yeah, they were confident with that Morphling, too. Almost maybe they saw the Gyro coming. Or
Radiant team back.
once they saw the Gyro, they're like, yep, this hero makes a lot of sense. So on paper, it certainly does. It goes back to, as you mentioned, Cold One's draft maybe coming together a little stronger so far, which a little different than the previous game. You know, we talked about how there was definitely question marks there. The full melee lineup, especially not full melee this time. They are much different. And
full support lineup this time.
Yeah, it's always something to me. Again, this is the grand finals as I talk about going from game to game with the draft. I mean, literally every hero right now here wasn't played in the first game. Like, that's crazy. We have 8 heroes, and none of them were played in the first game. It's they're just changing things up completely. So, always love to see that.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
I mean, I like Tomsma's concept because basically you have buff me kind of a strat, which like everyone works to. I mean, Invoker is also an independent hero now. It's not only buff with Alacrity and stuff, but still, you have a lot of buffs on Gyro, which is pretty cool.
Oh, a couple final bans to happen. You got the Broodmother cheese taken away, so liking ban on the other side. So, Cold Ones probably lean towards an off lane. Of course, you figure Pango's going to be mid. That matchup. Got a lot of time to think about it. They could go the Doom route again. Yeah, Doom's not. Oh, no, he was banned. Never mind. He did get banned by themselves, actually. So, never mind.
I think, as I said, just some simple control, like Mars, like
choose your hero.
Centaur. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Insta BB.
Bristleback in the house. Attempts May is very confident with that Bristleback. They just snap picked it right after the Beastmaster came out. They were going that no matter what. So we'll be Bristleback in the off lane. Hero. They definitely needed a front laning hero. I mean, with this lineup, Invoker, Gyrocopter Cores, you needed a hero that can cause disruption in the face of the enemies. And Bristleback certainly a hero that accomplishes that. So, but yeah, back to the Beastmaster. I mean, it really continues to just fit this theme. This is a gotcha team. This is a team that's going to come out of the woods, Primal Roar you, Ice Path you, Bramble Maze, etc., and just catch you off guard and kill you quickly. So, obviously, that's where the supporting Omni Knight and Shadow Demon are going to be coming into play.
Yeah, that was my point also, because like Beastmaster is very expensive stun. Like, if you go in and initiate, like you have a single target, very expensive ultimate and stun. And you have 2 heroes on the other side that are straight up countering this.
Well, that's for Cold Ones to figure out how they can make the best of it. But yeah, the Primal Roar, that is a good point. That's something that you really want to make sure you have the follow-up ready to go, if anything. Or maybe they'll support it. Or hell, use it on the Omni Knight, for example, to kill him quickly. So we'll see what kind of direction they go for on that. But Cold Ones, they're the ones that are playing down 1-0. So, of course, trying to tie things up and almost reset the series in a sense. But here we go. Game number 2 officially underway. And we got Smokes on the Dire side to kick it off right away. On the Radiant, a little bit longer, but eventually going to go for the Smoke. Obviously, team swapping sides from the previous game. Tomsmaid on the Radiant. Cold Ones on the Dire side. Love it. Love the cheers happening.
Yeah. 2 Smokes. Looks like they're going to dodge each other.
Yeah. Not much engagement to happen. What kind of Invoker build is it going to be? Not going to lie, it's been a little bit, so I don't know if there's a new build coming out, but it is going to be the Wex early on. I assume, is this going to be a Quas Wex or a
I think people
Quas
are
Wex.
playing Quas Wex now, at least.
Yeah.
30 seconds
From
to
what I
battle.
saw, at least at the beginning.
Yeah, and that's that would make sense to me. They definitely need more control. I mean, this is that goes back to the Bristleback. Obviously not a hero that brings a lot of crowd control. Shadow Demon and Omni Knight not necessarily wants to do that either. So Quas Wex build, the more I'm thinking about it, it's pretty much a necessity here. And also, you know, as far as items are concerned.
The battle begins.
Eventually get that Spirit Vessel against a hero like a Morphling. Pretty good too, so.
Which draft would you take? Which draft would you take?
Always take the Invoker draft. Always. No. Now, honestly, on a realistic level, I do like Cold Ones. I do like their aggressive potential. The laning phase overall feels like it's going to be pretty strong too. And as long as they, you know, come out of the laning phase, even if not ahead, then I think they're going to be setting up to have a really good game here. So it goes. Their draft's a little easier to play, as you said last game, for Tamsme. I think that's the case for Cold Ones here.
Yeah, I mean, from my side, I feel like their draft, it looks better, but at the same time, I just feel like this Beastmaster was like very, I mean, I don't know, like overkill. It just ruins the draft in my opinion, because now you need to babysit this Beastmaster while you could have like some Mars or Centaur that is going to be very independent. You're gonna hit morphing timings, like this Mars is gonna come with Blink, with it's going to be action. They're gonna start playing Dota.
Love to hear it. Always love to see the Dota being played. A lot of action. Omni-Knight just walking towards Dark Willow. Has that purification queued up and ready. Mid matchup though, Invoker, it is the Quaswex build officially, as expected. 6-2 Invoker versus a 5-1 Pango. So yeah, as usual, once again, Pango certainly going to hold his own. Expect that one to be a pretty even back and forth in the mid.
Yeah, it should be.
Bottom. Got the stun hitting on Lidless, but he'll be fine. Just more harassment coming out. Using that Shadow Realm to prevent further initiation. But yeah, I mean, Beastmaster definitely taking some good pressure down here.
I mean, it's kind of, it is pretty standard. Even without the Omni, it's just Gyrocopter is a Beastmaster counter, at least in the lane.
Getting some lane positioning in favor of the dire side for the time being. I'm trying to help enhance that farm, but Omni-Knight going to go for the creep pull and trying to reset the lane in a sense. Ping's coming out top lane, but nothing happening there. That top lane matchup, though, it is a Bristle Shadow Demon versus the Jakiro Morphling. And right now, it is a even matchup there. Bizzle holding his own on the Morphling at 12-1 against the 12-2 Bristleback for the time being. So not a whole lot of action as the levels are still, of course, early on for the time being. Nice denying the water room, by the way, of a Mastermind, preventing Pango from getting effective bottle usage.
What? He took the top rune also? Or Mastermind? Or what?
Well, he denied the bottom one. No, LaJoya got the top one. So Pango did get the top rune.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, I mean, Tamsme already played the BB lineup, by the way. It seems like they love the hero on offlane. And something very interesting that okay, they're going on SD.
I mean, SD, yeah, he's in trouble. Bristleback doing what he can, and actually Jakiro's the one that's going to be turned. Perhaps the breath hits, but now Jakiro's in a lot of trouble. The poison stacks are up. Bristleback gets the kill. First blood going the way of Tamsme. Also, Bristleback getting very low himself, but does manage to get the salve off, and he'll heal up and be fine. What a clash there at the top lane. Both Shadow Demon and Bristleback getting extra low, but not low enough, and a good turn.
Yeah, something that we should expect on Radiant side is many stacks for BB.
Oh yeah.
Because you're running SD BB lane, it's just... That's also my concern, okay, but pretty annoying for Beast, yeah. My concern is that if Radiant don't do anything about it, like, we are going to see a very fast timings on BB.
Yeah.
And something that we watched in previous games, because Tamsme, as I said, they like BB. They're actually not rushing every game Axe on BB. They're playing it with Crimson, you know, like all of these like 5 items. And it actually worked very well for them. I don't know how. I thought the hero is only Axe.
Well, apparently not in the hands of All White here on the side of Tamsme. Again, living life on the edge. And they force Morphling to back off as the poison charges start adding up. Of course, you got to respect that, especially even around 4, especially at 5. That's when you know a kill could be coming. So not going to pursue much further, but Bristleback a little low right now. Does have an infused raindrop on him. Man, White's living life on the edge once again. There's the banish of the disruption. Used on Morphling. Breath, it connects, but it's actually Morphling again. Needs to be a little careful. He's got wand charges, though, so actually Bizzle's fine. But yeah, White's, he's really tempting fate here at this top lane.
It's a little bit unusual that Invoker is dominating that hard mid. He has 13 denies.
Especially as the Quaswell X build, you know, the X-Sword's the one where you think, okay, you know, maybe makes a little more sense, but no, not the case right here. So, obviously, to that point, 35 and 13 compared to 24 and 2 on the Pango. So yeah, very good time for Invoker.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, bottom. Bit of a clash down here. Bramble Maze connects onto Omni-Knight, but just going for some ward control in the jungle, it looks like. So, Gyrocopter 35 and 10. You got Beastmaster at 23 and 7. So, as again expected, this bottom lane going well in favor of Gyrocopter. Falcon Blade already in hand, has that wand. His early farm very efficient. Lidless? Oh, Lidless could be in trouble. There we go. The homing missile eventually connects. A Shadow Realm keeping alive a little bit longer. The Purification heal, but in tower range, Omni-Knight might be going down now in return. No, he's going to walk it off. He'll be fine, but close call there.
Should be fine, yeah. I mean, the Radiant are pretty dominant in terms of like laning stage. I think they're going to die, but no, they don't want to leave a beast with this. And it's also Experion.
I mean, you know a TP's coming. Is this too much from Omni-Knight? Oh, the Purification damage misses, and now Omni-Knight's in trouble. Did he commit too far? Ice Path. Oh, it's not going to hit thanks to Repel. Manages to stay alive, and Dark Willow does go down. What a dive here. This was a ballsy play, it felt like, as the call down. Oh, wow. It's not going to get the kill, but very close. Manages to live there on Beastmaster. I mean, that was a ballsy dive, and you know what? It worked out.
Yeah, but again, my problem is that on the Radiant side, you have millions of stacks already on Triangle. On the other side, you're also running a lineup that wants stacks on Beastmaster, and you have 0.
Oh, and that's a kill.
We got the Tornado.
Yep, he does have the 1 point in X-Sword now as well, so his whole arsenal's there, and yeah, Tornado connects for the kill. This Invoker is starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, he's crushing. And look at the stacks, how many there are.
That's
like holy shit, it's like 4 or 5. Like this BB is gonna be extremely happy. I wanna play BB now.
Yeah, when you have a teammate effectively stacking such as this in this competitive game, it almost spoils you, because then you go into your pub games and as a personal back, you're like, wait a second, the stacks aren't actually happening, and this doesn't feel good anymore. But yeah, if they're getting stacked like that, then Bristleback's life is very, very good for sure. So we'll see him take this out soon.
On top of this 1K above Pango, he's already taking mid tower on Invoker.
Oh, Invoker. Did he go too much for this? There's the Ice Path up at the Bramble Maze, but again, Invoker's like, yeah, I'm fine. he's got power treads. He's got plenty of backup nearby, so no kills end up happening. But there's a lot of resources coming mid just to stop that push there of Invoker.
And BB already farming Triangle. We're gonna see him probably above the Morphling after the stacks, in my opinion.
Not able to clear it out by any means. Yeah, he gets at least the small, not the Ancients, but the smaller camp there. So he has Vanguard back into the lane now, but certainly once he clears out that Ancient stack.
They're going on bot.
Oh, yeah, bottom lane call downs. They're hitting. Beastmaster pretty much forced to fight right there, but did not have Jakiro nearby in time. They knew Jakiro was elsewhere for the time being, so they took advantage. 2 versus 1.
Yeah, and I don't know, again, like, Jakiro is tipping already twice on bot, and he is late 2 times, which kinda, you know, like, he's not really controlling runes, he's not stacking, he's just wasting time, and he has no mana, so It feels very awkward now, and they're diving Morphling now.
They absolutely are. The disruption going to be used right there. Shadow Realm coming up from Dark Close. She joins the midst of the fight as, in the midst of it though, Morphling, he's just kind of stuck. He's stuck between the illusions, could not get away. And the rotation works out beautifully for Tom Spain. This is much different than the first game.
Yeah, pretty clean so far.
This is, yeah, very clean. I think a good way to put it. Tom Spain coming in with a clear mission in mind as far as what they want to do and what they want to accomplish, and they're absolutely doing that. All three lanes going very well for them. Invoker, Cold Snaps are going to be enough for the kill. Dark Willow simply could not get away from him, so they get the tower kill, they get another hero kill, and now Invoker teleporting back mid to defend the mid lane. But yeah, never a good sign when all three cores on one side are at top of the net worth chart at about 10.5 minutes into the game. LaJoya might die too. Oh, Sunstrike's going to miss though. Close call.
Yeah. I mean, it's still fine. Like, LaJoya has nothing. Mastermind is like almost level 10. Insanely happy. And they actually left the stacks to Gyro. BB didn't take them. That's very interesting.
Yeah, noticing that earlier. He took the smaller camp there, stacks, but...
Yeah, he took the smaller, but the big one, he left it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, it's not bad,
fair.
I guess.
Yeah, it's understandable. Gyrocopter, of course, going to be your big damage dealer in these fights. Speaking of Bristle, again, he's got the Vanguard, he's got a Soul Ring, he's also got supporting cast nearby. Pango, using that Rolling Thunder, though, creating the chaos as he does. Has another Swashbuckle coming up. EMP in the midst of it, the lockdown, the Primal Roar, but the disruption defensively coming out right after the fact. So once again, stopping the initiation there. And speaking of that, Omni-Knight going to pop his Guardian Angel, and they're looking to set up a turn down big time. Call downs raining from the skies, and a double kill for Mastermind. You also have Gyrocopter picking up one himself.
I mean,
yikes.
Support difference here. You just cannot kill them. Like, this is what I said. Like, you put Aurora into core, and then he gets saved instantly. A Radiant lineup is just so strong right now.
Yeah, it's a lineup that is able to just run at the opposition because of those supporting abilities and the early core farm. And yeah, they can't stop it.
Stacks also.
Taken away from the Dire Farm. Look at this, they're going to go in again. Beastmaster figured that they were gone by now. Yeah, good job with the Ice Wall to help him out a little bit.
The rocket is coming.
Rocket hit, and Beastmaster eventually finds the grave. Although Gyrocopter getting low, but again, support still nearby. Can we see a heal? Omni-Knight Repel's going to be applied. Doesn't have Purification just yet, but it's not needed. Double kill for White. There's a triple kill for Bristleback. Bristleback just doing Bristleback things in the back lines. Morphling wants to find a kill himself, and yes, he'll get it onto Omni, and they want more. They might get Evoker too. It's an ultra kill, by the way, for Bristle while this is all happening. That's crazy. Shadow Demon is going to end up dying, but now Bristle's like, hey, remember me? I need that Rampage. Call downs, trying to set this up. Pango realizing, wait a second, he's in trouble now. It is going to be another kill for Bristle. Not officially the Rampage, but might as well give it to him. Holy crap.
That is a dieback on Pango with awful game.
Oh, that was a buyback. I didn't even realize that, yeah. Oh, no.
That's for me.
That's...
I mean, he is a support player, but he's going to look like a support in this game.
Yeah, it's the mid-Pango. Not necessarily liking this game right now. Doesn't even have his first big item yet.
And all of this, 10k elite without Radiant farming their stacks, by the way.
That is a little frustrating to see. It's like it's still there. And in fact, Gyrocopter's, all right, time is now. Although he doesn't have lifesteal. He has to be really careful here. I think very low, but he's trying to take this out. Gonna pop into a sheep and a little piggy and get away. Close call there. But
so yeah, he went for Crimson as I was talking about. On BB.
Oh, on Bristle. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there you go, Crimson Guard. Especially with the timing of it, that's ridiculous. I mean, to have that item 14.5 minutes into the game with a team that's fighting constantly, like,
and Omni SZ.
Yeah, it was already so difficult to kill these guys, and now you have a Crimson Guard mitigating so much damage as well. Yeah, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, I think like there is one cool trick. Like when you see what direction Beastmaster is going, if he's going Axe or if he's going Domi, you can either buy Pipe or Crimson. Because Crimson is good into Domi and Pipe is good into Axe.
Well, Beastmaster. Easy find there from the Invoker and the Omni-Knight. Invoker with the Witchblade. So just going more for a right-click build, if anything.
Yeah, Beast found his master.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Dark Willow. Uh-oh. Bramble May is going to help him out a little bit longer. God, he's so slow. That's ridiculous, that hairball.
That's with Shard, right?
Yeah, that's the Shard, yeah. Yep, he's got a Shard now as well, so this Bristleback is crazy far. Did they ever clear out that stack? They did, okay. They finally cleared it out.
I mean, he soloed them on Gyro.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
And Gyro, he's actually going to have an Axe being delivered now. Yeah, we're 16 minutes into the game. He's Chrysalis, Falcon Blade, Axe. That's pretty good farm. On our Gyro. Flat Cannon's now online. See him tipping his support. That's as a good carry player should do. Gyro. Oh, they're going to try to go on him. Say, you know what, you got your big items. Let's try to see what we can do. Oh my god, more flings. Like, wait a second. This isn't supposed to be how it is. Trying to at least kill the Omni-Knight, but another Guardian Angel. Gyrocopter, though, he's in a bad spot. He is isolated, and they do take out the raid boss. Well, that was the first raid boss. The second one's Bristleback. And I guess the third's Invoker. So they take out Omni-Knight too, but losing a couple themselves, and Bristleback's able to chase down the Jakiro as well. And now the big target's Morphling. I think they're going to be able to. Wait for him. Target. Oh, Sunstrike, is that hit? Yes, it does. It's not going to be enough for the kill, but it doesn't matter. Mastermind eventually gets credit when it's all said and done. So, I mean, they killed Gyro, but there's a lot more to it.
Yeah. It is a big kill. They took the tower on bot, so...
Okay. Yeah, that was Beastmaster. Yeah, right. He was just pushing bottom lane during all that. So, yeah, he was not even involved in the last fight. Managed to get a nice objective out of it at least, and understandable. Uh-oh. He could be in trouble, though. No, he's good.
I mean, still, Radiant are super strong. It's just that, yeah, they kind of separated the Gyro and Omni, so now they're going to have Solar Crest on Omni very soon. This Gyro is just... I would love to play Gyro in his position. With SG and Omni behind, with BB Crimson, Invoker, Alacrity.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the last fight. That was basically like a 1 versus 4. Omni-Knight actually ended up using his heals on himself. So really, Gyrocopter was kind of on his own there, and he still lived as long as he did. But yeah, imagine if the support actually is able there to truly support him in the fight. And we might see an opportunity coming up at the top lane, because both teams making their way up here as Roshan's killed, though.
We are not talking much about the Invoker by itself, but this hero is actually like... He has Dragon Lance with...
Witchblade, yeah.
I forgot the name of it. Yeah, with Witchblade, and he's like... He's hitting like a truck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's almost got the Hurricane Pike even finished, so... they're trying to take out this Wild Wing Ripper from Beastmaster, but... Actually going to be a little bit too far to get the kill. But yeah, Invoker, he's absolutely been the key here, I think. 7-0-6 on the Invoker. Obviously dominating that mid matchup.
We might see Radiant actually going high ground. They're pretty strong.
Oh, yeah. You got an Aegis on Gyrocopter, and you got a Crimson Guard. You definitely go high ground. And they are absolutely doing that. Bristleback's leading the way. Crown is going to... eventually stun. I mean, he's got Omni-Knight support if needed, but not really there. Get about half life on the Bristleback, as Guardian Angel is ready as well. But yeah, they're not going to overdo it. It's obviously, we saw what happened last game. Granted, Tom Spade was on the winning end of that, but you don't want to overcommit. So they have total control of this game. They're going to smoke and go elsewhere. Tried to catch Pango, but a little too slippery. Morphling. What does Morphling have? He's got a Manta style and a Vlad's.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's going to work towards a phylactery as well. So just doing what he can.
See the lines? Gyro already TP'd on bot. So they're going to force the bottom tower probably also.
Whew. Morphling teleporting out just in time.
Yeah, he has to run. That's it.
Yeah, no fighting looking to happen right here. If you're the Hellborn, or the dire side, not interested in making any fights happen. They understand how far behind they are.
They are going to lose their Tormentor also. So yeah, Radiant are actually moving them up pretty well. They're gonna take the tier 2 Tormentor, Expirun.
Radiant are scanning.
They want to. Jakiro's like, please no. But yeah, it's definitely happening, and it's going to be Omni Knight, the one to receive the shard. So that purification with a little more effectiveness. Extra heal coming out.
Top tower is under
I mean,
attack.
SD shard would be like very, very good for Radiant side now. He just keeps adding debuffs.
There's the Alacrity on Gyrocopter. Yeah, really hadn't mentioned that yet, but that's something else. It's a maxed out Wex, so Alacrity doing so much work for the Gyrocopter here. And these racks are certainly going to melt. I mean, White's just sitting in front, spamming that viscous nasal goo all over the place. Anyone that comes in range. Oh my god, that Crossbringer is melting. He gets eviscerated right there, and eventually the bristleback snots add up as far as the minus armor is concerned. Call down is going to be activated as well. Nice job with the disruption, putting under Invoker. Look at White, he's diving tier 4 towers. He just gets the kill on Beastmaster. And he walks away. Remember, that was Takiro. Either way, I mean, that's when you know the game is just almost feels like nearly over. And he survived.
Yeah.
Aegis still up on Gyrocopter, by the way, for another minute.
I don't see them stopping them. It's crazy hard.
Obviously, Cold Ones are going to fight to the bitter end. The zoning abilities, though, that you also see on this Radiant side is ridiculous. I mean, the EMP, you got Bristleback doing his thing. They just can't feel comfortable to try to get a good initiation. You got a blink on Shadow Demon as well. Used it right there aggressively. Pango. I think he went too deep. Another double kill. Let's make it 3. Oh. Feel like we're just in that overtime phase now. This one's over. It's just a matter of how many kills can they get. Bizzle? Yeah, he's dead. GG. It's official. It's Tom Smate taking game 2 and up 2-0 now with a best of 5. That was a dominating victory there.
Radiant victory.
Pretty confident one, yeah.
I mean, you called it. You called it with the lineup. It's a lineup that certainly was going to be difficult to break through in terms of the defensive supports, and obviously the laning phase really mattered there. I mean, if maybe one, if not two of the lanes won by the Dire team, by Cold Ones, then perhaps a much different game. But all 3 cores had a great time.
I feel like the Cold Ones, they need to adjust their mid lane heroes, because obviously you are having bad matchups constantly, because Mastermind is just a mid laner and you have a support player on mid. So we need to see a better match for me, because it's just big difference, which is right. We're going on a break, right?
Yeah, sorry, you're cutting out a little bit there, but I think we're good.
Oh yeah, maybe it's on.
Oh, good. But yeah, we are going to be going on that break once again. I'm sure the players and everyone else is as well. But ladies and gentlemen, our English coverage here of the Dota Masters Bulgaria We are one game away, Tom's May as that is, from being your champions. Can Cold Ones keep the series alive? Well, we're going to find out next. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back.
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-матчове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали? За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите.
онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
my
team
side. I'll be searching, but you didn't hide.
Dire
You
team back.
were there through all my darkest days. You know me in my eyes, and you feel like I could spend my wings and fly.
All right.
5
Welcome
seconds
back,
remaining.
ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls. After that break there, we now have game number 3 in this best out of 5 series here at the grand finals of the Dota Masters Bulgaria. I'm Break CBK, joined by Nico for our English coverage here. And Thomas May is up 2-0. Hey, and again, just to reiterate, you're there in person, so enjoying that awesome environment. Do you think Thomas May they gonna close it out here? Or you think we got a series continuing?
Well, I think the games will look way closer if the cold ones actually manage to at least draw the mid lane. Because 2 games in a row, mid lane is like pretty destroyed, and Town's mid laner, which is Mastermind, is just
Radiant
snowballing
team
out
ban.
of control. And yeah, I think like that's the main difference that I see so far. Otherwise,
10
except that,
seconds.
I
Radiant
feel like
team
they're
ban.
similar in terms of drafts. Like they have some mistakes here and there, but yeah, if they manage to fix that, if they find a perfect hero that can
10
lane into
seconds
Mastermind, I think we're gonna see a different game.
Mm-hmm. Definitely
5
capable
seconds
of
remaining.
it. So the draft continuing. I was watching obviously the stream while we're on the break right there. I got that live stream coverage here of the event itself and seeing all the shots of the players. You know, definitely having a good time. Always love to see that as far as enjoying themselves right there. But back to focusing as again the draft underway. You see both teams focus on figuring out what would make sense here. More so cold ones, especially knowing that they're series lives and ultimately the tournament lives are on the line right here, being down 2-0. So figuring out this 4th ban. Also worth reiterating, they've swapped sides yet again. So now it's cold ones is back on the Radiant side, and Thomas May will
Dire
be
team
on
back.
the Dire team once again. So there's a Storm Spirit ban
Dire team pick.
and the Terrorblade ban to finish
Radiant
it off.
team
So
pick.
I was going to say, I know it's off the bat, Luna is kind of the one that's available. We saw it the first game by Tom Smith on the Dire side.
team back.
They banned it last game, but it's picked up this time. However, Shadow Demon,
Dire
pretty
team
good
back.
response right away.
Yeah, probably the best. It is interesting that, I mean, Townspace straight up banned TB, so, and picking Luna is, I'm not sure how is this happening overall.
10 seconds
And in my
remaining.
opinion, we already
Radiant
have one
team
mistake,
ban.
which is, I really don't think SD is a Luna counter. I understand the benefits
Radiant
of SD,
team
but
pick.
Luna is just way too OP right now.
Mm-hmm.
And there is no Duza, no Alk, no TB. They're gonna ban potentially Morphling also if they don't pick it now. So this is going to be, in my opinion, at least a free Luna game, even though you have SD.
10 seconds remaining.
Again, we saw the first game, Luna, even though the game was a bit of a back and forth,
5
Luna
seconds
definitely
remaining.
was getting the farm throughout the whole game, and we saw the end result there. Certainly a big part of that. So, yeah, with you there, it's already a difficult task, difficult question to
Dire
answer
team pick.
if you're cold ones, but
Disruptor.
gonna have to figure something out. And well, they go with I'm guessing to be their other support as they end up picking Disruptor for now. But now Thomas May likely to get their supports in response.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, I mean, Disruptor, SD together, it's a little bit strange.
Radiant team pick.
We don't see this often. Again, like,
Radiant
I feel
team
like
pick.
I already see Walker and Luna, and I don't know. It doesn't look good.
Now, Nyx Assassin mentioned it the first game. We saw it the first game in the hands of Cold Ones, and yeah, did okay, even though there were concerns there.
Yeah.
Is a great partner for an
This one
Invoker,
is-
though.
10 seconds remaining.
This one is completely different because you have 2 supports that you
5
can
seconds
probably solo kill
remaining.
with one Sunstrike.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. Like you have 2 supports that you can solo every time you find them. On top of that, you have already 2 range cores that Nyx is just a good partner of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I do like the Nyx Assassin in this game.
Nyx Assassin shaping up to be pretty good for Tom Smay. They're going to see what support they pair him with as Tiny, of course, on the side of Cold Ones. And there's Darkseer.
That's Tiny mid, right?
It has to be.
That's Tiny mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be, but yeah, likely will end up being mid, yeah.
Yeah. And, interesting. Tiny should be a good matchup to Invoker from what I remember. But it's still pretty annoying because you're constantly out of mana. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But it should be a good matchup, at least. You should be CSing freely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The laning phase with that big tree of his, I assume Tiny's going to have a great time. Certainly. Darkseer, of course, in that off lane, matched up against the Luna. Looking to get some pretty good farm. Darkseer a little, I don't want to say dangerous, but it's, again, into the Nyx Assassin with the spiked Carapace. That could be a little awkward with the Iron Shell, but ultimately confident that it's going to be a good one. And to be fair, there is that Wombo combo, the whole vacuum into a big ultimate from Disruptor. It can really create a momentous fight in favor of Cold One. So perhaps what they're going for there as far as the team fights throughout the game. But now Tom Smay, again, still needing that main support. And, hey, Ogre Magi pairs up pretty well with the Luna. Give that attack speed buff. Nothing wrong with that. Also nice little stun to have as well.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. You're buffing Luna again by 2 heroes. You have Omni, Luna, Invoker. You have Alacrity, Empire. Not Empire, but yeah, everything.
5 seconds remaining.
And on top of that, the Cold Ones picked Darkseer into Nyx, which I think like Nyx is pretty good into Darkseer. So yeah, I definitely like the Tom Smith draft way more in this game.
Final picks to come now. Band reserve time. They're actually very low on Tom Smith's side yet again, using quite a bit earlier on. They're going to have to choose here quickly. It will end up being a Morphling band. I mean, you mentioned that as another possibility, but they don't end up picking up the Morphling, and it eventually does get banned as well. So a lot of these answers taken away.
So what else is left on the Radiant side? That's the question. So many carries banned.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Trying to kind of go through right now.
I don't know. I feel like this is not the way you play this this meta now. You just cannot go last pick into Luna with 10 carry heroes being banned. TV, Duza, Alk, Morphling, all of the best Luna counters are banned. Maybe there is some lifesteal that makes some sense now, but still.
Yeah, kind of going through, seeing if anything really
10 seconds remaining.
stands out here, and hard to say. Maybe something like a Slark.
Gyro also removed. Sure, yeah. I mean, you can find out something like Lifesteal or Slark, but I don't know. It doesn't look good to me.
Yeah. Beastmaster, once again, going to be seen here. Again, a completely different game for it, though. Different team, different matchup. The off-lane hero choice for Tom Smay.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, I like it again. It buffs Luna. It clears Ancients, and nobody. I mean, I think like Tom Smay draft is just perfect in this one.
Well, Cold Ones, they are going to take their time. Might as well use that reserve time to figure out what carry they're going to go with. Again, that's, I'm sure that you see the discussions being had. Really isn't the easiest of choice. I mean, you got these melee heroes like Lifestealer, Slark, Sven, that perhaps come to mind. But
I mean, you also need to look for a hero that counters Beastmaster in a way. Because you cannot just pick a random hero into Beastmaster here. You need to find a lane.
Choose your hero.
And it has to be probably melee, because I don't see any range hero. You cannot really pick Lifestealer anymore. Alright, this is something, I guess.
It is something.
But, yeah. I don't like it at all. I feel like Beastmaster has a free lane now. On top of that, he has uncontested ancients if he wants to go back and farm them. Uh, yeah, I feel like it just looks very, very weird.
Well, Cold Ones, they needed to work out, however odd or how many questions they may have with the draft. Obviously, their backs against the wall. You got a 2-0 lead currently for Tom Smay, who, again, that game too looked fantastic. They were really clicking on all cylinders, and it started with winning the laning phase. So that's going to be key, of course. Now, LaJoya, we talked about him, quite a bit, maybe more of a support player usually. This is a matchup, though. It goes back to, you're playing Tiny with that big tree or sword in this case. Ideally, you should be able to keep up in last hits, if not even win the matchup there against Invoker. So for me, that's what I'm certainly going to be keeping my eye on, how he's able to perform on the Tiny and how he can do.
Yeah, he should be able to keep up in this matchup. I mean, there is a slight chance that this might be a Tiny carry still and DK mid, but yeah.
Well, here we go. That is true. Yeah, I mean, of course, who's playing it, you'd figure it's going to be the Tiny mid, but they could certainly swap that up if feeling like be better for the matchup purposes. But here we are into game number 3 of the Dota Masters Bulgaria. Again, the $10,000 approximate prize pool on the line. Ultimately, the title of tournament champions here. Tom Smay trying to defend such title once again.
Yep. Alright, so it is carry DK still, and Tiny mid.
Yep. Ooh, the smoke from the Radiant. They're going uphill. They get exposed, and here we go. Catch on a Beastmaster. Look at EMP's going to be throwing out, though. Going to burn some of that mana, but now Beastmaster. Just a melee clash in the midst of everything. Lilith gets the first blood. There's definitely going to be more kills. Going in favor of the Radiant team so far, and it definitely is. They get 3-1. Luna manning up, womaning up, however you want to look at it. Kills Disruptor, but it comes at a cost, as she's dead as well. So, the first 2 games didn't have a lot of early action. Well, we just had 6 kills before the creep spawn.
Yeah. Well, here I feel like, first of all, like, Ogre is kind of useless on level 1. Invoker also, right?
Yeah, with going Wex at least. Maybe if you went the Quas with a Cold Snapper, but yeah, either it's not a hero that necessarily is going to do a whole lot at level 1.
The battle begins.
So understandably favoring the Radiant side. Again, a great smoke play by them, and they just happened to meet up with them at the perfect spot. So into lanes we go. Tips coming out. The little taunts there. And it is the matchups as expected. Tiny in that mid again against Invoker. It'll be Dragon Knight with the Disruptor up against the Nyx Assassin Beastmaster. And at the top lane, you have Darkseer as Disruptor versus the Ogre Magi and Luna. Or Shadow Demon, excuse me, supporting the top lane. Oh, Disruptor, bottom. Knocked them back right here, but he's in trouble. Never mind, he is fine in the end, but that electromagnetic repulsion helping to keep him alive. Makes it difficult to truly commit to going on him early on.
I like the way they're approaching the Radiant on top. Oh, they fucked up. The creeps went into the camp.
Oh yeah.
But they were pulling creeps on top, which was pretty smart because you don't want to waste much resources on Darkseer. Somehow Darkseer is 0 mana on the top lane, by the way.
Yeah, where's the mana? I mean, no mana pots, no mangoes or anything like that. He's gonna have a Ring of Basilisk being delivered here.
Oh. Yeah, that was probably the room fight. He probably casted
good point.
2 or 3 shields.
That is true. There's quite a bit of clash there early on, so like I said, I mean he has 4 assists on that Darkseer, so it definitely feels pretty good to get that early on in the game.
this time at least we see, I feel like, even matchup so far on mid.
Yeah, again, as you would expect.
I mean, actually, it's not even. Like, Tiny is winning.
That he is. But saw the bottom kill taking place right there. Beastmaster, too much pressure, so he goes down. Big kill for the Radiant. But yeah, to your point, 9-4 Tiny versus a 5-3 Invoker. So, yeah, Tiny certainly having the advantage. Again, that big tree of his from the beginning. Certainly expectations there. So, Invoker, as the levels start adding up, will become a bit more competitive, perhaps.
Pretty good start for Radiant so far.
Yeah. Especially for a team that, like I said, they're down 2-0 in this best out of 5 series, so obviously need to win this to keep things going. Top lane, that creep lane is pretty heavily pushed in favor of the Dire team. But maybe in favor of the Darkseer, because he's loving that. Oh, that was bottom lane. We got a kill happening on a Nyx assassin. So both Nyx and the Beastmaster have died once down here now. This Dragon Knight proven to do pretty good. Dragon Tail stun used on that last kill. They do have level 2 glimpse as well, so. Oh, did he send back Nyx assassin? Yep. See ya.
Yep.
That feels so bad against that. He teleports in and Disruptor's like, yeah, you're going back.
Beastmaster is happy.
Yeah, right. Solo experience, he'll take it. I suppose not the worst thing in the world. That is a good point. Get that level 6 sooner on the Beastmaster. But yeah, Dragon Knight 19-3 against a 9-3 Beastmaster. This is a pretty dominating performance.
I hope both sides are going to start stacking the triangle as soon as they can, because yeah, you have Beastmaster on one side, the other side is Darkseer. Like, you benefit a lot from stacking triangle.
Nice rune control there. Nyx assassin takes the bottom rune, Invoker gets the top one. So LaJoya, unable to fill up that bottle of his, will be sitting there with the empty one.
Yeah, it's
DK?
It is super.
Oh, he might go down here, actually. Nice job at the glimpse, but Beastmaster doesn't have wild access, of course, but he's got the birds to die, but it's still not enough damage, and now White might be in trouble. Beastmaster, never mind, he is fine, but Dragon Knight just living a level 2 Worm's Wrath, so helping to tank a little bit more. You got Disruptor. Uh-oh. Well, they're diving the tower. They're going to glimpse once again, send the Beastmaster back. Maybe take some more tower damage, but it's still not enough. Nyx assassin able to finish the job as Bizzle is like, well, what's happening here? He's having to figure out what to do. Killing some creeps still, but now they dive him, and is he going to survive yet again? No, he is not. It's a kill for the Nyx assassin, more so the Beastmaster actually gets it, but well, that dive ended up working out pretty damn well for Tom Smith.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, maybe SD could have helped because this was a long dive, but yeah, pretty important, I would say. You getting kills on this lane is shouldn't really happen with Nyx and Beastmaster.
Dire's courier has been
and
killed.
mid again is going slightly for Invoker.
Yeah.
This Invoker is pretty strong gloves and double band. Like he's actually eating like a truck.
He certainly is. Cold.
On their own.
Nyx assassin, yeah, trying to get away here, unable to do so. With too much pressure between the Tiny and the Disruptor, keeping him in place. But yeah, I mean, that is, yeah, Tiny's starting to fall behind though when it comes to CS a little bit. We mentioned the levels for Invoker, sure, that'll help him compete, but it still feels like Tiny definitely should be doing a bit better than this. But he's trying his part, and gonna rotate here. Gonna go for the bounty rune actually, and bottle that up, and we'll see if makes him play with it.
I mean, this type of lane up outcome of the lane, actually the Beastmaster would not really be happy because actually they're going on top, or it's just a fight for the Lotus, I guess.
Well, they were. Disruptor actually got really low right there. Ogre Match unable to finish him off though. Darkseer doing a good job of supporting him.
Dyer's
As
bottom
that
tower
surge
is under attack.
and gets him away. But Ogre Magi is just bullying these heroes. Luna's just free farming while Ogre Magi is just sitting in their face. Speaking of Beastmaster, it does end up taking out Disruptor as they're clashing at the bottom lane. So top lane, they get the kill on Darkseer. I mean, momentum has just shifted, it feels like, for Tomsmay. Since that opening fight, they're, I guess it's 4-4 hero kills, but still feeling a bit better.
Who took the XP run on their side?
It looks like it was Bizzle. Got it on Dragonite.
Yeah. So they stole the XP, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Dragonite using that.
So what I was saying is that, yeah, I think like DK overall into Beast is pretty strong when you have this lane out strong because you can pressure his tower. They're killing mid.
They're trying to, but here comes Beastmaster, Promaror, Disruptor. He's already glimpsed, and Invoker now stands his ground. Now that he has a supporting cast nearby, tipping one another. The Shadow Demon hiding in the trees. Tiny is going to be stunned out. Invoker, Mastermind solo in life, but he is not going to fall. Just a tad too tanky with those raindrops and power treads. Only ends up being the one kill, but yeah, Invoker staying alive key, and he's going to actually bottle up this Arcane Rune, or I guess more so pick it up. But he doesn't have a lot of life or mana to work with, so has to be careful still. But this feels kind of similar, even almost worse in a sense to the first game, because Luna is still just is top farm in the game. He's got the Mask of Madness. He's just living freely at the top lane currently. You're going to have to address that eventually here.
Yeah, but it is, I think it's, obviously it's a little bit better because at least now you have active carry, you have okay supports that can actually, you know, like Disruptor and SD on level 6 compared to Ogre and Nyx on level 6 is just a big difference.
Top tower is
so they have, I can see them having a lot of early aggression. Wow, the other game I see none.
Sure. Well, aggression coming out here as the bottom tower push successful. Beastmaster naturally leading the way. Helm of the Dominator in hand.
Dyer's top tower.
You have Nyx Assassin and Ogre backing him up as well, but both teams kind of avoiding one another right now. Kind of trading objectives. Dragonite is jungling, has been jungling a bit ever since he got that 6. The Elder Dragon form is maxed out on the Worm's Wrath as well.
Dyer's top tower
I don't know if this is the play overall.
Yeah. Need to be a bit more active.
I feel like, yeah, but it's more like
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
DK as a hero is not the type of hero that wants to rotate somewhere. So I feel it's really good if you can put heroes to his lane. Let's go, let's stay with Disruptor smoking Tiny, you go to DK lane and all of this.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Getting close to Disruptor level 6, as I said, it's gonna be pretty big.
Oh yeah. That's a pretty key ability there. Static Storm. Powerful tool to use and take advantage of. And paired up with a kinetic field especially. But yeah, Dragonite's just living at this bottom. It has no interest in doing anything else. Again, just going to continue farming. Does have the armlet finished on him, but using it more to enhance that farm for the time being. Mid lane. Disruptor is level 6 now. Gonna try to make a play on Invoker. There we go. Static Storm does come out. Invoker got some abilities off first, but now Invoker gonna be comboed down by LaJoya, and down he goes. Nyx Assassin, Spiked Carapace helping a little bit, but Disruption used on Luna in the midst of it, but now comes the Eclipse. It's a lot of targets though, including illusions to hit, so not the most damage from the Eclipse. However, Tiny was too far out, and so was Shadow Demon. Ogre Magi. Dragonite now shows up though. DK's here, ready to make some plays. Dragon Breath takes out Ogre. Beastmaster limping away. Yes, he's going to barely live, it looks like, as the illusion's unable to finish him. But now DK going to help push on the tower. Makes his first big rotation of the game to show up. Another solid clash.
Yeah. I mean, this is already on timing, I would say now. They have Darkseer coming, DK pretty strong. Two supports, as I said, they have like a big impact. So they're just managing to make it 50-50. I think it's they should be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, as you said, it was basically a 50-50 fight, so certainly cold ones satisfied with the outcome considering how it started. Unable to kill Luna, though. Would have certainly liked that, but she's got the Yasha now with that Mask of Madness, and back into the jungle she is, as both teams near the bottom rune spawn. Got a glimpse used on Ogre. Locking him in place, but definitely going to make a fight happen out of this. Tiny, once again in the bad spot. Disruption, going to save him for the time being, but Disruptor is picked off. Nyx Assassin doing that. Tiny, another Moonbeam will take him out. That level 4 Lucent Beam, plenty of damage, so. And reminder, this is a mid-Tiny, so he's, the struggle is now happening, unfortunately for him. As that net worth is down to about 4,700 net worth in comparison to all the others.
How close is he to
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
To, what's that? To Blink? Oh, looks like he's going wand first. Blink, he has 1,600 gold right now, so he's getting there.
We have Roar.
Disruptor, he's dead. Surge is not going to save him. A wall is ready from Darkseer, but not really finding an opportunity for it. Luna's kind of messing with them a bit. I hear Sunstrike, but not going to hit. Meanwhile, Beastmaster's also being heavily slowing, but they're kind of just keeping them there just long enough, and now the fight really picking up. Buyback from from the Shadow Demon. But Luna is going to survive the burst of Tiny. Another clip's going to be coming out as well. Nice disruption. Shadow Demon trying to finish her off. Unable to do so, though. Never mind, the poison does take out Luna finally, but Invoker wants the immediate revenge and is going to be able to get it with the final auto attack. Over the glimpse on Invoker with the Static Storm, and now Invoker is also killed. So another big brawl here in the mid lane. Finishes with Nyx Assassin getting out, but hey, Luna and Invoker dead.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I feel like Dar needs to slow down a bit with these fights right now. I think like Radiant lineup just hits pretty strong timing. They have big DK, they have Darkseer spells which should be enough, and all of these supports. I'm kind of surprised how they're even managing to, on their side, to make it a close one. I feel like if the Radiant cast their spells properly, it should be a straight a bad fight for there.
Yeah. Invokers be able to throw out the spells appropriately, though, and just like in the first game, Luna is actually doing a really good job of keeping like just on the limit of not overcommitting, but still able to do plenty of damage in these earlier fights. Obviously, she ended up dying last fight, but it was even a very close call there. But she does have the Yasha finished again, and looking to finish the Manta style is actually almost there. And I believe, yeah, just purchased the recipe for it, so Manta style will be coming out now for Luna as well.
I think like on the Radiant side, this Crimson is just gold time. In the moment Darkseer has it, like, there is nothing you need to be afraid of.
Selfish.
Protecting the Tiny down here. Tiny, as you mentioned, the blink. Trying to see if anyone tries to go for the jump onto him, but not going to be the case. We see on the mini-map, no one's nearby. In fact, that's because Tom Smay is busy doing Roshan. So that's going to be a free Aegis going the way of the Dire, and of course the safe bet would be Luna, who's the one to pick this up. They also have the Ancient Thunderhide helping them out, so Roshan doesn't stand a chance.
I feel like, yeah, I really want to see Radiant just go aggressive. They're super strong right now, even with Aegis on their side.
Radiant's top tower is
going
under
on
attack.
flying, go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they take out the tower. And actually, Aegis picked up by Beastmaster. That's interesting. Okay. So they do not give it to Luna.
I like it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because you want to play more aggressive with Beast rather than Luna. Luna still wants to farm. This is not Aegis for him to be aggressive.
That's fair. I just got finished talking about how Luna's been doing a good job of really kind of staying that safe distance. So, yeah, it actually does make a bit of sense. Tiny.
I think Invoker also makes sense with Aegis, but
Yeah, of course, can kind of reset the spells in the midst of it. But I think to your point, as you're saying, that is kind of the one awkward thing with Beastmaster, where once he Prama roars, then he's still useful, but that's the big ability. But either way, they have the Aegis, and the hope is for them that they get some good value out of it. Nyx Assassin does have a Dagon level 1 finish, by the way. He is hunting to make something happen. Oh, they found somebody. Tiny, found by the creeps of Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fast enough, though. Good surge to help him out. Nice kind of word in the process. LaToya's like, nope. Kill our ward, we kill you. And they will get the kill. Ogre Magi. Glimmer Cape's not going to save them there.
I mean, nice, because I like this. I feel like Radiant needs to fight back.
Radiant's
There is
top
nothing
tower
that you
is
need
under
to wait
attack.
for. Like, you're strong enough to fight them. It
Radiant's
doesn't
top
matter the
tower
ages.
has fallen.
Beastmaster is still Aurora and creeps.
Mm-hmm. Tiny, another 1,200 gold saved up. Of course, post-blink, haven't really seen the most out of that yet, though. Dragonite is just about finished with an SNY, so it's Saint Yasha coming. We do see a blink purchased by Beastmaster. So for a game that was just crazy action for the first maybe 15 minutes here, has really slowed down these last 3 or 4 minutes between both teams. Content on farming.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like Radiant are a little bit too scared from the Aegis again, which, yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
Yeah, you were saying it from the very beginning. You would like to see more aggression out of them. They don't necessarily do it, and now it's the Dire's team to make a play.
Yeah, we're going to see it on there.
Dire are scanning.
May Dragonite would be a prime target if they can get the jump especially. But Bizzle, Spider senses tingling.
Dire are
He
scanning.
is going to get away. Disruptor
Super
might
close
not.
and super big.
Oh no, the smoke gets immediately taken out. They know somebody's nearby, but Shadow Demon jumped as a result. However, he gets his disruption off. Static Storm, no, the vacuum pulls him out! Oh, that's a little bit awkward. Not necessarily on the same page, but it's still a pretty good vacuum nonetheless. Invoker, eventually the Static Storm wears off, though. Invoker is going to take it out, though. Unable to do a bit there. Beastmaster is just back at base. So, Luna was pushing bottom. So, I mean, that was a funky initiation there. That still kind of works out.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Whoops. Oh, Tiny will survive. If they kill Luna, this is huge, and they are going to. Bizzle takes out Luna. Well, all right. I mean, that's, especially with that kill, that's pretty good.
Yeah, huge for Radiant side.
What happened to Beastmaster? Did he get sent back? I was confused on the last fight. Or maybe he teleported out after the engagement. That might have been it. Because he was back at base as his teammates died right there. He was healed up. Either way.
Alright, it's a little bit a different angle. I thought like Radiant are going to be aggressive and do all of this, but Dire came to them and it works out. They can still use their spells.
Yeah. Oh, another smoke play though. Rotating to the top lane. Darkseer. No, they want Tiny though. Sunstrike on top of the Primal Roar. Nice Crimson Guard though from Darkseer, helping to mitigate a bit of the damage. Nyx Assassin on the Darkseer himself. The multicast stun, the Wild Axes, EMP. Darkseer, he is not an easy target to kill, but eventually there is too much damage. Aegis has been reclaimed. Doesn't really matter here though, as Disruptor is also going to be picked off, and they want more on Tom Smith's side. They want more blood, and they might get it in Shadow Demon. The Sunstrike, it is going to connect, and eventually be enough damage for the kill as a result. So, one after the other. And that lead for the Dire pretty much doubles after what just happened there.
And Tormentor is open.
Radiant structures
I'm not sure if they're going to go for it, but...
No, not yet. Not going to leave it for the time being. But they got some pretty good control here on the top side of the map, the left side more so. Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, Invoker is pretty big already.
What does Invoker have? The Dragon Lance to go with the Witchblade. We saw that in the previous game. So yeah, the full Hurricane Pike is actually just about finished too. Another 200 gold.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is Dire's timing, cause probably you're just waiting Luna items, cause I just don't see anything like bigger than this. Like Beastmaster items are irrelevant. Invoker BKB maybe something that is pretty good also. I mean, obviously BKB here on 3 cores on Dire is just really good. Like you're playing into insane magical and control lineup on the Radiant side.
Yeah.
If you get to BKB, you're super happy on their side.
To answer you there, it looks like so the Hurricane Pike just finished on Invoker. Luna does have 4,000 gold saved up. And she does have the BKB queued up. So I'm guessing they're waiting to just get the full BKB on Luna. And then that'll be kind of that timing. And there you go. She actually makes a purchase. So no buyback gold currently, but is going to get there pretty quickly. And that's when they'll feel pretty comfortable as far as making some plays now. Nyx Assassin. Okay, well, actually, speaking of Nyx, he is going to get caught here initially. Spike Carapace. There's the combo. He gets a tag it off, though. Heals up a little bit, but too much damage. So nice find. But he's just going straight Dagged leveling. He's got level 2 now, and he's got all the way to 5 queued up.
Radiant's bottom tower is
yeah,
under
when
attack.
you see squishy support, I like it. It's not bad. Because you can kill them in any stage of the game. We already have BKB on Luna.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How's that now?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They're kind of pushing bot. It's a little bit awkward right here. There's a creep wave pushing the bottom lane, but the Radiant team wants to push the bottom lane as well on the other side. But they are going to have to fall back. Invoker is going to apply too much pressure to the tier 3 tower. And now needs to be careful, though. Mastermind is going to get collapsed. Ooh, good job of the Ghost Walk.
Radiant's bottom tower
is going to get out. However, they did scan the Ogre down here, and I think Ogre is going to end up being a victim in the end.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They'll get something, a minor casualty, but Ogre Magi will be a little bit of a consolation prize.
And Beastmaster is taking tier 2, right?
Top tower has fallen.
Yes, he is. He took tier 2, and he's teleporting out now. Gets on out of there, and he's going to just right-click his own BKB. So there's those BKBs you were talking about on Tom Smith's side.
Yeah. And I think like when Invoker hits his BKB, the game is shifting then. Because then the Radiant lineup is not working that well anymore.
Yeah, and just to confirm, Invoker's definitely going for one himself. He just got the Ogre Axe and then needs the other components, of course. So, Tormentor, Dire side, Tom's going to go for their own. They'll get a shard on Ogre, so he now has that fire shield, actually. Nice little tool to take advantage of there.
Ogre shard is, yeah, it's true. It's very strange spell overall. I still don't know how exactly it works. I mean, it always blocks 3 spells, right? 3 hits, right?
Three hits, yeah. 3 attacks. It's an 85% damage absorb. When damage is absorbed, a fireball is launched at the attacker for 160 damage. So, a nice damage reflector, but really the damage absorbs the big part.
Yeah, and you can multicast it, right?
I assume so. Doesn't say anything about that on there, but yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I think
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There might be a fight now.
Dire's top tower is under
Dire
attack.
not gonna leave it.
Oh, Radiant, yeah. Gonna go for Roshan.
Middle tower
They'll be spotted by the Sunstrike, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Dire's like, you know what? It's not worth it. Let them have the Aegis. Let's just push tier 3 mid. I mean, again, you got Luna with an alacrity. That's a fast push.
Tower has fallen. Dire's top
yeah, I still think they could have taken this fight, to be honest. Like, they have everything up.
Tower is under attack.
Immortality.
Yeah, they felt like my guess is they felt like they were just a little bit too far away. Roshan was at half-life. They were still in the mid lane when they spotted it. It's one of those, yeah, you could run over there, but then it gets a little uncertain.
We have 3 BKBs already, right?
Yep, Invoker got his as well. Yep. Oh, no. Yeah. He doesn't have it yet. He has 1,400 gold. He still needs the hammer and the recipe. So actually, Invoker still needs maybe another minute or 2.
All right. So that's their timing, I guess. It's interesting if they're going to wait out the Aegis also, or they're just going to run them down.
Yeah, Dragonite the excuse me there. Dragonite the one to pick it up. So he's got it in hand now. Pops that Shadow Blade. He's got the Shadow Blade, the Chrysalis, the Nemesis Curse also, as far as his passive item there. The next assassin, yeah, they're pinging him out. They know he's there. Level 3 Dagon now in hand, but unable to make a play on him. Konda has been finished on Tiny. So making the best of all of his
not so big, but yeah. I think like DK is obviously the DK is the question now. If DK is going to be able to right-click people, it's super strong. They have Crimson, they have Solar also.
Just what I need.
This is where Shadow Demon really. Well, real quick, this is where Shadow Demon really becomes valuable, though, as the game picks, because we saw right there. I mean, Disruption on Luna uses the illusions to push out lanes and against them, so it's always going to be a factor.
Yeah, I still want to see Radiant being a little bit more aggressive than they are, because they're killing Nyx, but
it's taken a while. Finally kill him. But I mean, yeah, so hey, a little bit of aggression there. You know, they've been picking him out constantly, chasing him around. Obviously, easier said than done.
But that's more like you sitting in your base and Nyx is coming to die.
Yeah.
I feel like they should already take all of these tier 2s. Like, why not? You're strong enough. You have tower damage. You should control them up way harder than you do.
Luna's found. Luna's found by Dragonite Invis. In the dragon form, there's the open. Is this going to be enough upfront damage? Beastmaster Primaror unable to save his teammate, and the TP out immediately from Beastmaster with the BKB. So that was the find you're looking for if you're cold ones, and they want more. Invoker. Oh, he does eventually get caught. Dragonite going the wrong way, but his teammates went the right way. There's DK, shows up with a stun now. Invoker's also killed. Eventually, there we go. It's taken out there. I mean, this is a couple of big kills.
That's what they need to do. Yeah. I feel like that's exactly what they need to do. No slowing down. They need to run at them.
So now, if you're a Tom Smay, it's clearly they're on the mentality again, similar to game 1. They're still doing a lot of spreading out. They're not necessarily looking to make plays themselves. The third Roshan, though, is definitely going to be a big factor for that, though. So still have a ways, a good 5 minutes or so before that'll be taking place. Aegis about 120 remaining.
Again, like, look, you have like 30 seconds on both cores on the side and Radiant. Instead of going up, they're going down. It's very strange to me. They're losing so much map control by just playing in their side. And they're already losing Aegis. Like it's their aggression timing is kind of off. So.
Yeah, it's you know, you get a couple of good kills, but what do you do with it type deal. Luna, speaking of good kills, they try again right there, but with the BKB being able to be active a little more difficult. However, the chase continues. Dragonite eventually going to chase him down with the stun as the BKB wears off, and it is a kill yet again, and she's out for 80 seconds. So there you go. This is the window now. You definitely need it. I mean, Aegis is still technically out for 30 seconds, but that doesn't really matter anymore. They need to push tier 3 here, it feels like.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
The one awkward thing is Elder Dragon form is going to be wearing off probably in about 20 seconds. Yeah, he's going to teleport back, actually. So never mind. The Aegis being reclaimed, and even with Luna dead for another 50 seconds, it's still not enough of an
I have
opening.
no idea why they're backing off. Yes, Luna is dead, and I really don't understand. Maybe they just want to play more. They like the, I don't know. They like the audience, they like the show here, so they don't want to end the game. That's
fair. The experience. I mean, to be fair, there is a little bit of, you know, perhaps PTSD, the flashbacks to game one, because a similar situation where they got a couple picks, they pushed the mid lane, they got the racks, and then we saw what happened.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, but still, in order for you to win the game, eventually you need to hit the base, right? So
true.
PTSD or not.
You're not wrong.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, Dragonite, his own BKB will be nice as well. He's actually going to be able to finish that there. There we go.
Radiant
He's got the data list, his own BKB. So yeah, this DK is becoming serious business now too, with his carry potential.
Yeah, and yeah, on top of that, Darkseid is also pretty dangerous now with all of these towers. And it just looks to kill people. It looks hard to kill people now on Darkseid, in my opinion. Because if SD is always close, you just have one roar and he's always going to save the target.
That's DK. That's DK by himself. That's DK dead for 80 seconds. Oh no, the Nyx Assassin Beastmaster combo finds the lone DK. And talk about a shift completely.
He's dead.
I mean, he's dead for another minute here. Now it's a question of what does Toms may do. Whether or not they know for sure he has a buyback is perhaps questionable, but still, they would want to force it.
Going. And this is the PTSD that you were talking about.
Yeah. it's happening again. No. Not like this. Luna gets tossed in. BKB, though, that's a big crit off the bat. Luna's getting low. Is not going to be enough, though. There's too much of a wall there. The glimpse back on Luna. It does finish her off, though, so well played. To manage to get that glimpse off, and you know what? The hold may be successful here. Beastmaster also gets low after being tossed in, but his own BKB, keeping him alive just a little bit longer. Multicast stuns on Tiny, but now Ogre's by himself. Gonna go for the TP play. That ain't gonna work, and he's taken out. So, okay. I mean, even without Dragonite, the hold is successful by Cold Ones.
Yeah. I'm losing trust in Darkseid in this game, to be honest. I think it's going to be extremely hard to end the game now into this Darkseid and DK. I mean, they got a little bit lucky that they found DK separated, but if Lidless is around his teammates, I think it's going to be impossible to kill people.
Well, I mean, for me, it comes back to what I said before, too. This third Roshan is certainly going to be a big key. It's about a minute remaining before the Roshan will respawn, it looks like, as we can see. So we'll keep an eye on how the teams play around that, but definitely going to be a big factor in terms of how this game may shape up here.
I mean, if they keep playing the Aegis the same way, third or fourth Roshan, it doesn't really going to change much.
True. I mean, they're checking it. They figure he's got to be spawning soon, but not just yet. Ooh, Silver Edge going to be finished on, well, not finished yet, but Dragonite's working on it. Both teams are scouting. They know how important this third Roshan could be.
Yeah, I hope Dar are not... I mean, what Dar can do actually is just force Radiant in base instead of running to rush.
And they're kind of doing that, but look at the smoke play now. This is this could get a little spicy here.
Under attack.
Yeah.
Cold Ones.
Remember the Darkseid combo with they're kind of stuck.
Oh, Beastmaster opened by DK. However, the opening on the other side, Darkseid gets blasted. He's still alive, but Luna's all of a sudden dead. Luna's just gonna melt. No, she stays alive a little bit longer, but finally gets taken out. She's out for 80 seconds. DK, though, lockdown's happening on him. BKB has already been used, but he doesn't really care. Harm and Toggle, he's going to go for some fighting still. Invoker, I think it's a good crits there, but no, DK disruption at the last second, keeping DK alive just a little bit longer, but no, it's not enough. When it's all said and done, he's out, no buyback. Disruptor buys back, but Tiny gets taken out now. He's going to come back into the fight. Invoker finally killed off, and LaJoya, with that buyback, will help clean up, and again, another hold. The opening was there on the Beastmaster, but it's really the blow up on Luna that was successful.
Yeah. What if Dire right now put like 3 or 4 buybacks and just go for us?
I mean, that'd be a ballsy play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, the problem is that if Radiant are killing people without DK being alive, it's pretty hard to take towers. I mean, Tiny does still damage, but still, like, he has no shards. So.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, you know what's helping? They have a Beastmaster illusion. That's actually helping quite a bit too. To push the space.
Yeah, it is true.
And they're kind of doing a split push now as well, so they're not going to kill the mid-tier tower. They are going to kill the top one, but that'll be it, so no racks coming out of this.
Now the thing is going to be that this is going to be a Dire Roshan, and we have buybacks on Dire side. Basically, they can easily buy back and TP to the Rosh pit.
Radiant team setting
Which
up.
is a big advantage to Dire.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope Dire are not like straight tipping to Rosh pit, because otherwise they don't have the backup, the buyback play. They need just to smoke up and run there.
No smoke, yeah. Satanic, though, just finished on Luna. Again, these last couple of fights, we've seen her get blown up. Satanic ideally will help that. How are we looking on Ags on Disruptor? Disruptor actually almost has the Ags. He has 600 gold saved out. He needs 400 more gold, and he'll have an Ags. That's critical.
Bottom tower is under attack.
There's not trade Axis, probably. They're pushing mid really fast.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, there's the middle racks going down. So all this for the Roshan commitment. That thin line spot, is it worth it? They take out the tier 3 bottom, and here we go. Primal Roar and Shadow Demon. Disruption's not going to save him. He buys back immediately, though. 8 is in the hands of Tiny, by the way. Vacuum already used. There's a Static Storm. No Ags yet. So not muting items. Glimpse. Who did they get? That's the Nyx Assassin. Not the prime target, but it's something. Spiked Carapace, making it take a little bit longer. And it will be a bit of a hold. However, the ranged racks... oh, the catapult finishes it.
Bottom barracks has fallen.
Okay, they get the ranged racks as well. I don't know. I mean, yes, they got Roshan, but to lose the middle and then even the ranged racks bottom...
It's just, again, very important how they're going to use the Sages. If they get the maximum of it, it is fine.
Yeah.
But they need to play aggressive. They need to move up. They need to... Yeah. It's tiny ages, though. That's pretty weird, to be honest. I understand that DK wants to play around his form, but still, I feel like you having ages on DK allows you to even hit in a melee form
Dire are scanning
towers.
Yeah, I mean, it could be as simple as the inventory allows a little bit better for Tiny as well. I mean, all those items on DK he doesn't necessarily want to have in the backpack, but yeah.
Yeah, but you can remove BKB or Shadow Blade
sure.
on DK and, you know.
Oh, fair argument for sure, but either way, Tiny has it. Break on Disruptor, gets opened by the Nyx Assassin. Primal Roar on Darkseer. There is a Static Storm, though. Does this one mute? It does. It does, and it's going to be a kill on Luna. That's what we saw. Luna could not do a damn thing. The meatballs are flying out, though. Shadow Demon's dead. You got Darkseer, as tanky as he is once again, surging on out. So not enough damage to take him out. Luna bought back, by the way. Tiny going back with the DK to finish off the Beastmaster. Now they want Nyx. Good job with the Spike Carapace. Maybe delaying this if anything. Doing a nice stun Sunstrike. It's going to hit, but not enough damage for a kill. But Luna's showing back up. I mean, she's got items. She's ready. Oh, and she's going to find a kill here on Tiny for sure. But no, DK shows up. He did not expect that. And Luna's going to get blown up. Luna's dead. No buyback. 2 minutes out of the game. But DK versus Invoker. It's going to be the Invoker going down. And DK. The toss from the Resurrection. What the hell did we just witness?
Oh. Yeah. Well. I mean, there is one play. If they are ballsy now on Radiant, they buy back on DK because Luna has no buyback and they can probably just end the game. If they don't, this means that it's not game over because the moment DK is up, Luna is also up.
Yeah. Again.
Well, Luna got very surprised by the disruptor axe, so now he needs to be extra careful about that also.
Yeah. I was saying.
Cannot repeat again.
Yeah, the build-up was there, and that's one of those abilities that definitely can be a game changer, and it certainly was there. The muting of the items, Luna had no clue, and she could not do a damn thing as a result. And then, again, even speaking of surprising, she thought she had a free kill on Tiny, and all of a sudden the invisible Dragonite shows up, and yeah, it does kill DK in the end, but obviously she really hasn't been able to do a lot of great damage in these fights.
Yeah, it's pretty hard with. They have a lot of mini stuns or like, a lot of control for Luna. Like, not even SD. I feel like SD is not even getting close to Luna. But this DK stuns, Tiny stuns, now Disruptor control. Luna has to run away from the Darkseer wall. It's just hard for Luna to sit on his ground and press right click on people.
Tiny's highest level in the game, level 27. Not bad.
Yeah, I feel like a Lotus can be pretty nice for Dire. Still, even for the decay stun or some glimpses or disruptions, it's just like Lotus is. Yeah, I don't know what else you can even buy on Ogre now. Maybe some Hex might be interesting because you can also Bloodlust the Hex.
Sure. Get those multi-casts going.
Yeah, multi-cast.
Dragonite, by the way, it's looking at level 25 talents. Of course, that's becoming pretty crucial now. That improved Dragon Blood, HP armor, and regen. So this DK has 4,100 life, a shit ton of armor. So difficult to truly kill now. What did Tiny get? Tiny ended up going at 2 toss charges. On the other side, we have Invoker at 25, so 2 Quaswex active effects, as well as Beastmaster at 25 for the minus 30-second Primal Roar cooldown. Could possibly be used twice in fights now, so pretty important to keep up on those. Luna's 24. She's almost 24 and a half, so she's not there yet, but we're working on it.
For me, again, I think like Radiant are just way too passive. They're again stuck in their base for no reason. And this is Luna without Aegis even. Without buyback.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, well.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yeah, and I think that's why right there. This Nyx Assassin continues to make it difficult for Cold Ones to really feel comfortable moving around and rotating and try to find kills or plays, but when you kill him, then there's no excuse. So yeah, now you got to really make a play here, and they're going for it. I mean, DK, he's flying in. Wrap around. Beastmaster. Don't think he realizes how much trouble he might be in here. DK trying to chase, unable to do so. Instead, it's going to be Ogre for the easier kill, and they get the free one out of it. But it's just it's Rat Dota now, right? If you're Tom Smay, you know, sending the illusions, Luna just split pushing lanes, Beastmaster gonna do that, Invoker's gonna do that. They're just constantly gonna keep the pressure up on your base.
Yeah, I think like, oh wait,
Invoker dead.
He's up to OT. Yeah,
these crits. Well, again, what do they do with it? It's Invoker's out for 90 seconds. Does have buyback, but got to at least force it and get something out of it.
Well, they can do a lot, but let's see. I want to see Tiny Shard also. I don't know why he's not buying it.
Oh, the Tiny Shard there, yeah. Not yet, at least. 5,700 gold on Tiny, so kind of trying to figure out what he wants to do.
Yeah, he has enough.
Roshan, what are we looking at? 20 seconds before it could spawn, so probably another minute or two at least before what would be the 4th Roshan of this game. God, yeah, this DK is definitely an issue. He is massive.
Yeah, I feel like...
Oh, he exposed the smoke, and look at DK, as I said, his massive pistol just runs into the team. He does have support nearby that jumps in quickly. Beastmaster forcing out a Primal Roar and his own BKB. He does have a Refresher, by the way, on Beastmaster too. That's going to be something to look out for.
Just what I need.
But in the end, not much happening there after the initial exchange. Those drums constantly beating.
How are Diane going to end this game is the question.
Dire's top barracks are
They're
under
not
attack.
playing aggressive, they're not punishing the kills they're getting. And Luna has buyback again in 1 minute.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, buyback status, yeah, 1 more minute remaining, so. Roshan, another 25 seconds before he even spawns. I mean, you can tell the Radiant wants it. Again, Lilith scouting it out, not there yet. But while the more time that takes, the more time their lanes constantly. I mean, every time we look at these lanes, it's just favoring position for the Dire side. Ogre gonna get a glimpse back in. Doesn't want to use Static Storm just on him. In fact, Proper Roar and Disruptor. Disruptor though gets a nice support. Double lockdown with Disruption coming out. He's gonna survive for the time being. There's a Static Storm, and Luna already got his stuff off, but he's broken, and he is gonna be able to get the hell on out with a TP. Just barely. Didn't even use Satanic or Manta, but manages to teleport out with the BKB. How did nobody die there? Wow.
Yeah, Ogre didn't even die, yeah.
That's crazy. Ogre's just chilling down here still. Oh, nice kill by Nyx Assassin. Okay, well, that's an eye for an eye. But with Static Storm down, you know the Dire team's feeling a lot more confident. However, Invoker, BKB, TP, yes, he is able to get out. Not enough damage to finish him off. Beastmaster, though, as he stuck around a little bit too long. Luna, she has to keep her distance once again. Yeah, she's trying to run now. Looks like she is going to get out. But I feel like a broken record. It's just, what do you do if you're cold ones? It's like, you got another couple of key kills. How do you make this work now?
The problem with Luna Butterfly in this game is that if you buy Butterfly and you get SD Disruption or Darkseer Illu, you cannot kill your illusion with Butterfly. So I understand that he likes the item, but it's going to make his illusion insanely strong.
Well, this is a dead Luna, by the way. He tried to TP without the BKB. That's just not going to work. I mean, I don't even know why he attempted a TP there without BKB. At that point.
Maybe he thought he has BKB, so he clicked it and TP'd or something.
Yeah, it still had about 10 seconds remaining on the cooldown, so unfortunate there for him. But again, Luna's dead. It's just like one after the other. The kills are happening certainly by the Radiant side, by cold ones. But the objective of the game is ultimately kill the Ancient there. Darkseer's dead. That's a lot of burst.
That's a lot of work.
DK. That's a buyback on Darkseer. They thought, oh, I mean, that was a good initiation for sure. They do pull back on the Nyx Assassin. And maybe not the best target. Don't know if that's worth a Darkseer buyback, but either way.
I mean, we have 50 seconds for Luna, so nothing going on again.
It's a bottom Roshan.
I mean, if this is like a professional game and you manage to kill enemy carry 3 or 4 times and not even taking a tower out of it, it's probably a kick.
It feels a little weird, yeah. You see the Roshan is going to be killed. I mean, not only with these hero kills now, they're going to get the 4th Roshan. That's Cheese, Refresher Shard. You know, double Static Storm sounds pretty good. The value you can get out of that,
like
so.
I know, like, the thing is, Invoker right now, you can either go for like straight right-click item builds with Invoker, or you can upgrade use, because upgraded use can actually save from disruptor stuff. Of course, like not always, because you have SD that can always purge it back, but It is a tool that can allow you to survive disruptor.
Oh, Tosk, well played. Tosses DK in, allows him to get the Dragon Tail stun. BKB Prime Roar and just run if you're Beastmaster. He'll do just that. Ogre Magic also trying to assist. Manages to avoid the field, but he's not getting away. So Ogre is dead for about 80 seconds. So, but you look at the minimap. The mid lane and the bottom lane are just being pushed in while that chase is happening. Tiny mid lane could be in trouble. Currently by himself, but no, now teammates are coming. Again, Tiny just trying to push out that mid lane to that point, but bottom lane's going to be pushed in by Luna. So again, the Rat Dota just continues. It's almost like the Nature's Prophet in this game.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
I mean, you got to defend. Well, they're just going to give up the melee racks, I guess, at this point. Figure it's a lost cause.
Yeah, they will.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're trying. It's like that. Yeah, it's that spot of like, are they or are they not? I don't know what's going on. Oh, I guess they're not. They're not giving it up. In fact, they want to fire the double toss on Beastmaster. And they are going to take him out. Can they save Invoker?
Radiant's bottom barracks
juke.
are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks
Goes left when they're thinking he's going to go right. And he's even going to farm in the meantime. I love it.
Nice. Now, all right. Nyx took the barrack.
Yeah. Finish it off. And then Luna just splits the illusions up, pushing out mid. So, yeah, this is just it. And we definitely have seen many of these games before, right? Where it's like one team is clearly ahead, and on paper it feels like they should be winning, but the other team's just doing what they should be on their side to just defend, playing from behind. And I know the network says it's a 14,000 lead for Cold Ones, but this, to me, it feels like Tam Smith's in control.
I mean, I feel like it can end very fast. It can end for like 30 seconds. If they manage to get a vacuum into 2 or 3 people, I think like this is going to be the moment that Tam Smith, not Tam Smith, but the Cold One decides to end the game.
Well,
but on the other side, if they, it can go the same way. I feel.
Oh, this is gonna be a nice pick, Invoker. Yeah, he's dead. So
really big.
Absolutely, and they would like to get Nyx Assassin as well, and they should be able to. There you go, double kill there. And Beastmaster's up in 10, but Invoker and Nyx out for about a minute and a half. But what I was just about to say to that, it's like it's a case of honestly, Tamsmay, they are not grouping up as a team though, and I think that is to their benefit. They are just keeping the cores at least spread out. Enough to make it difficult. But we are going to see the top racks finally being pushed in by Cold Ones. And now they want to go mid. It is time indeed. Now you have to defend as a team. Luna, tossed in. Where's that Static Storm? You know it's coming. Gets the BKB off though. And the Satanic, so maybe not just yet. Darkseer the one, by the way, with the Aegis. He's in the back lines right there, and Static Storm finally happens. Refresher double Static Storm, but Invoker's already got his BKB up, and Disruptor's going to end up dying as a result there. Luna died in the midst of it. She buys back, though, and she's running back in. Here come the meatballs. Radiant has to spread. Disruptor, the only one dead on the side of Cold Ones, out for 2 minutes. But they save the tower. A lot of buybacks used, though.
Yeah. They're still alive.
Yeah, Luna's no buyback for 7 minutes here. But maybe that's Tamsmay saying, you know what, let's try to actually.
DK saving money for the next game.
Oh my God, he has 9,300 gold. What the hell?
Same with Tiny, yeah.
He wants that Swift blank. Oh, 12,000 gold on Tiny. Wait, what? That's insane. What the hell are you doing? Nice blink out. That was a very close call there. Good job with the disruption, though. And immediate 5-player smoke, though. We'll see. Can they get something out of this? Again, to see the Radiant side just in their base at their well, basically. That's a little funky. Tiny. Does he have another getaway here? Cataclysm coming out. There's another save. Disruption again. Keeping him alive for the time being. Is it enough though? Luna, meanwhile, taking the stuns. Hazard Beat can be active though. And Tiny, not low enough. He manages to get out. Although the disruption holding him in place. Heals on up. And yes, gets a turn on Invoker. Invoker's out for 2 minutes. And now Luna gets stun locked. Luna, if she dies, that's a tieback. She's out for 2 minutes. So the push unsuccessful from Tom Smay. And now it's Cold One's chance. In fact, GGs are just called. That'll do it. The series stays alive. So Cold Ones, whew, they finally break through. And they keep the series alive. They did. Man, that was something. What what a game number 3 right there as I'll disconnect, so pausing the game, but obviously this game's over. They've already GG'd. So official in that sense.
Yeah. Yep.
And there we go.
Be right back.
All right. So as I got the live shot here, but well, ladies and gentlemen, we got game number 4 is going to be coming up. Tom Smay versus Cold Ones. Cold Ones keeping things alive and forcing what will be a game number 4 now. So we'll see if they can not only go to game 4, but even try to go for the reverse sweep. That would be something. Certainly capable. It's a matter of if possible. So ladies and gentlemen, Breaking CBK joined by Nico here. We got game 4 going to be coming up around the corner. A short break. More action coming at you here. Stay tuned.
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
за трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите.
Ten seconds remaining.
All right, welcome
5
back,
seconds remaining.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of the Dota Masters Bulgaria LAN Grand Finals. That approximate $10,000 prize pool on the line. And we are going to a game number 4 after another break right there. Of course, Tom Smith taking the first 2 games. Had a lot of chances, I should say, to take even game 3 and sweep the series, but Cold One fighting strong and eventually coming through is behind a really farmed Dragonite. And thus, we have game 4 now as they stay alive. So looking forward to seeing how they continue on. Of course, as we are underway with the draft, as we can see. I'm Breaking CPK, joined by Nico once again. We got a clockwork, baby.
Hello.
What's up, Nico?
Yeah, we do have Clockwork, which I love this hero. I think, as I said earlier, it's tiny on steroids, or
10
checker on
seconds
steroids,
remaining.
gives you laning stage, it blocks a lot of heroes,
seconds
blocks
remaining.
Enchantress and all of these units. I love the hero, flexible. I called this hero many years ago, and now since I retired from Pro Dota, it starts shining.
There you go. You're the reason. There we go. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
Clockwork is certainly a great hero, and there's a reason why it's been banned, priority banned, if not again first picked here in a very crucial game. So, yeah, excited to see how Cold One is able to perform with it. We do see the Luna ban once again. That's been interesting to me because Tom Smith, they prioritize picking it up on the Dire side, but then they've been banning it when they've been on the Radiant side initially. So just a kind of a trend I've noticed as we're now in game number 4 of the series.
They're banning it now because Dire has a first pick.
Yeah.
Dire team banned.
That's the main reason they don't want to leave it on first pick, because they know that
Dire team
the
banned.
cold ones are going to pick it. Mount Inventor is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We don't see this hero much.
Yeah, definitely a little bit outside the box here, Tom Smith. Gonna go with the Bounty Hunter. So
10 seconds remaining.
we'll see what they're thinking as far as
5 seconds
the
remaining.
long con
Radiant
here.
team banned.
Is that going to be a core? Is that going to be a support? Usually leans more of a support role, of course, but there's potential there. But flexibility is always good to have in that first pick. So,
Radiant
all right,
team
so
pick.
excuse me, but since it's an event and I forgot something, I need to go there really quick.
okay, you're fine.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna be late in game. I just need 2-3 minutes.
All right, that sounds good. I got this.
Be right back.
Okay, so anyways,
10
yeah, we got the
seconds remaining.
bands to follow. Actually, well, what were the bands? We had a tiny band coming out from
5
Tom Smith, and
seconds
then
remaining.
looks like Enigma and Broodmother, earlier Broodmother band by Cold One. So now thinking about that pick, Tom Smith, I've noticed that with the drafts as well. They're not afraid to use a lot of reserve time when it comes to early on in the draft. Already down to about a minute remaining, so putting a lot of good thought there. Again, you see on the bottom right of your screen as I have it showing, we got the live feed happening of the official Bulgarian stream. Production happening there and everything, so it's always cool to see that. And players all huddled together and discussing this draft, but man, they really are dipping down once again.
Disruptor.
Eventually settle on Disruptor. Obviously, we saw the power of Disruptor last game, and really that timing of getting the axe and caught Luna off guard. They were able to gank her very quickly, as she couldn't BKB, use Satanic or anything. So having that tool is good. Now, of course, getting the staff is, or the axe is easier said than done. But once you do, a tool that's annoying to deal with. Also is really good against Clockwork. There is that factor here as well. I'm sure that's a big part of it too. Of course, Glimpse, great against Clockwork. You glimpse him back as he initiates in. Can be pretty annoying for the Clock himself. So Lion support in the hands of a Cold One. Now the question is, again, for that Clockwork, is it going to be a support? Is it going to be maybe an offlane core? Still waiting to get those answers. That's Cold One deciding what they want to pick up now as they start dipping into their own reserve time. Again, though, Cold Ones, they're the ones that are having to fight back here. It was a 2-0 lead for Tom Smay. And I go back to, especially after that game 2, Tom Smay, they dominated the game 2. You know, game 1 was a very back and forth. It was a great game overall. In the end, Tom Smay came through. But game 2, dominating performance. So Cold Ones coming into game 3, you know, a lot of pressure in that sense, backs against the wall, whatever cliche you want to use. They did a great job, though, of answering that pressure and outlasting the side of Tom Smay and forcing now this 4th game. So maybe things are shifting a little bit, but it's going to be a bristleback coming out for Tom Smay. I'm trying to remember, was that, did they run the bristleback the first? That was Tom Smay, right? They ran that was that game 2 dominating performance, yeah. So I think, yeah, Tom Smay ran it in game 2. Let me actually just double check on that for sure. Let's see here. That was, yeah, it's Tom Smay. They ran the bristleback in that game 2 as well. So they also have the Invoker, so go figure. They get a couple of cores that worked out very well for them going back to that game 2 that they dominated. I guess the last pick on here was a Gyrocopter, the last core that they had. Now, with the Disruptor Bounty Hunter supporting cast, it's not necessarily as strong a support to pair with the Gyrocopter, so probably wouldn't expect that to be coming out if you're Tom Smay. But there's also a lot of lockdown. Wow, yeah, really looking at the side of Cold Ones. Yeah, Lion, Beastmaster, and now you have Clockwork, or excuse me, you had Clockwork from the beginning, so
Dire team ban.
It's going to be a Medusa. So the Medusa hero of choice for Cold Ones when it comes to their carry option.
Hello, hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Remaining.
So what do we have here? Medusa.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
This is been a fun. Yeah, I was talking about how Bristleback Invoker. That was Tom Smay ran those heroes in game 2. They're really dominating game. Good cores, but the supporting cast is different though. The Disruptor Bounty Hunter.
Radiant team ban.
But Medusa, yeah.
Well, I would say that we can see Anti-Mage if I don't see the Beastmaster, but I feel like Anti-Mage is kind of blocked because of the Beastmaster Lion.
Makes
they
it
can
difficult.
Still go for it, I guess.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's like, do you fall into that trap, though, of just because, yes, he's so good against Medusa, but exactly, it's like, is it really worth it when you're got a ton of lockdown around the Medusa you'd have to deal with? And they don't really have the greatest defensive supports either, so don't know if I think it's the best.
I think it depends, or actually, who's picking first? It's the Cold Ones are picking now, right?
Yep, Cold Ones are
They're
picking.
banning and picking.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
if they pick some like
seconds
kind of a
remaining.
hero, maybe Tom Smay are going to go for Anti-Mage. That's also a factor.
They need a mid, most likely, for Cold Ones. So trying to figure out what mid hero that will be. Got the likes of, I mean, they know it's going to be against Invoker. They do ban Alchemist with their final ban. But yeah, who do they like in the Invoker matchup? A hero like Pango is still there, and it goes back to just a hero that's overall, you know, really good at most matchups.
Pango got smashed into Invoker in the previous matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
That is true. That's a good point.
So maybe
5 seconds
again, like
remaining.
we are looking not for a standard hero, but a hero that LaJoy is good at, and he's a position 4 player.
Yeah. Or a spirit.
And I just, yeah, it's banned. I was thinking about that.
Yeah. Never mind.
I mean, Tiny obviously again was fine. What else do we have?
Yeah, tiny banner, spirit
I
band.
I just don't think he's gonna play the, like the standard queen pack kind of a heroes.
Sure. Okay, Primal Beast. It's
Yeah, that's fine. I like it. It
just
makes sense.
yeah, more control. Another just in your face hero. Kind of fits the theme overall. It's gonna be decent in the laning phase. It feels like. So yeah, actually makes a lot of sense.
I think it's perfect. Yeah. I think also if you get to the point that he buys Axe, you can break BB, dies pretty fast.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So now the question is, anti-mage or not? It's not a good anti-mage game, except the Doozer one. You have stuns on everyone, like cheesy, quick stuns. It's not a good anti-mage game, but it's into Doozer. What else can we get here?
I think you go just more of a carry that you're confident it's going to get some good farm here. I mean, hey, Dragonite, we saw in the hands of Cold Ones last game do so well. I like that personally. The anti-mage, as good as he is against that Medusa, it's just they don't need to go in that all-in strategy. Get these 3 cores that can all farm very well themselves and are a bit more manageable up against the supporting cast that Cold Ones has. So. Like it.
Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
Overall, I don't like the Bounty Hunter hero, but when you look at Tomsmith's lineup, Bounty Hunter is so good. First of all, you have Track that can give constant vision for glimpses, right? Second of all, you have BB that loves chasing people, and he loves being high MS hero as BB. Third of all, you have Invoker that also, like, early in the game, he likes running around, just trying to, pick off people, just playing around and all. Bounty fits a lot the Townsmith draft.
Mm-hmm.
The only negative thing, in my opinion, is that he's going to play on the BB lane, which means that he's pretty weak. And if he plays into Clockwork and you put, let's say, Clockwork Duza into BB Bounty Hunter, it should be a disaster lane. So, with that being said, I feel like, first of all, DK doesn't need much help on bot. So, if you put Bounty post 5 instead of post 4, it's going to completely fix the problems they have. Because then you have Disruptor into Clock. Then you have Disruptor that can stack Ancients and Triangle for BB. And you fix all of your problems. So, this is the main thing I would love to see.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be loading in here to game number 1 now. Excuse me, game number 4. we definitely are not just starting. This has been a hell of a series so far. But yeah, we'll see how they do go about the supporting cast in their lanes. But immediately, it is going to be another aggressive smoke off the bat from Tom Smay. I feel like they've been doing this really pretty much every game. The 5-man smoke initially, and then, they're going to be meeting in the same spot over here. This was the game 2. The crazy clash off the bat, and okay, never mind. Bounty Hunter's like, yeah, I'm just going to check this out. Saw pretty much everyone, and quickly turns around, so you get in that Shadow Walk at level 1.
Just a quick look.
Get some information, see what's happening. Is going to go into the dire jungle as well.
30 seconds to battle.
Going to take over the Watcher. But room control will start to happen now. So Bounty Hunter really going up here. Going to get a very deep ward.
I think like this game is going to be like super close. I feel like both drafts are very, very close. I don't see a big gap. Both teams have tower push, good lanes, like very stable ones.
Well, Radiant is going to try to go for a first blood off the bat, and they are likely to be successful. Yeah, Clockwork. He's dead.
First blood.
Cogs ain't saving him there.
I am first in everything.
Yep. And most important thing, it's Invoker for the blood. That's instantly banned running King Courier for him.
Sure. Heading back towards the mid lane now after that first blood. Apparently a quick sound issue. Get that sorted out. But yeah, Bounty Hunter is up here with the bristleback, so I know you were talking about that. It's not necessarily as you would have liked to see from what I was understanding there, but well, I guess Disruptor is also up here, so actually we'll see. Okay, no, Disruptor is TPing bottom. So it is going to be the Disruptor bottom support, and the Bounty Hunter will stay up at the top lane. See what he can do. Oh, that's a cog. Trying to knock those cogs into them.
Radiant's middle tower.
Mid matchup, what the hell's happening here?
Yeah, he's pulling creeps, but a little bit too early, in my opinion.
That's funky seeing it over here. Curry gets taken out. They're fighting, man. I mean, the Primal Beast on top using that trample, but Invoker's like, yeah, let's battle. We got this. It's gonna force him out, and the creep wave will kind of do its thing off into the jungle.
Pretty weird. I feel like you can just play your lane on Primal.
Yeah, doesn't necessarily need to do that, but ultimately is going to focus back a last hits here. Right now, Invoker, though, certainly having the better of it after that kind of awkward creep pull, but this is a big wave pushing in here. Primal Beast needs to be careful not to take too much damage. There's a cold snap. He's got a tornado. Not going to really find a chance, though. He's a little bit too much life on Primal Beast. Okay, he's keeping the pressure up, though. Mastermind, of course, very comfortable. We saw him on the Evoker game, too, and just in general, a great mid player.
It is a big problem that his Borrow is quite late also, because Invoker can control one rune and then potentially run to the other one also.
Mm-hmm. He's doing just that. He got the bottom rune. Did Invoker. Primal Beast is going to manage to get the top one at least. So he can start recovering now a bit more. 8-6 Invoker, though, versus a 6-1 Primal Beast, so a lot of denies happening on the side of Invoker. How are the other lanes looking, though? We got Medusa. Medusa's having a great time up there at 14-1. Not really surprising. Bottom carries 11-1.
Free lane, yeah.
And Dragon Knight doing his part as well. Bounty, they saw him over near the Lotus Pool, trying to get nearby. It's going to be Clockwork picking up that healing Lotus. Now push back on to Bristleback. It's like that case of who's going to drop first. The quills are not enough to take a Clockwork first, so down goes Bristle. They do kill Clockwork in return, but Bizzle is going to be happy with the outcome.
Pretty happy, yeah.
Beastmaster managing to find his own farm now in the mid lane, or the bottom lane, excuse me. Pushing it back. That mid lane matchup, it's 13 denies now on Invoker. This is really getting out of hand. Similar to the Pango.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just, yeah, it's mid laner against the support player, so.
Not as practiced there, understandably. Joya doing what he can, though. Oh, that's going to be a stolen rune as well by Bounty. Takes a water rune right in front of Primal Beast. That's got to be so frustrating. You're already struggling so much. Then you got the supports helping. That's where you got, come on, tryhards. But, yeah, what are you going to do? Oh, Bounty back to the top lane. He's going to do some good damage on Clockwork here. They do have a sentry down so they can see him, but he's fine. He's got one. He's got a ring of regen. This Bounty Hunter being the annoying hero he can be.
It's still like, honestly, it's surprising to me that top lane is not feeding. I feel like this Radiant lane is so weak into those clockwork.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially level 3 timing. Level 3 timing on clock is just into double melee. It's so hard to play.
Yeah, maybe just kind of setting the tone early on when they killed the clockwork for that first blood right away. Throwing him off a bit, perhaps, but yeah, it's a great time for Bristleback. He's having a good time. Bounty Hunter's the one doing more harassment, it feels like, so yeah, it feels a little bit backwards, certainly. Mid lane, Primal Beast, it's a 2-level advantage as well for Invoker. Not to really keep harping on it, but Mastermind is just putting on a masterful performance here.
Yeah.
In the mid.
30-20. I mean, it's crazy how much denies he has.
Top lane?
I feel like
Medusa, he should be fine. I mean, support's coming in, a lot of mana being gone through. Even now, a wand coming out. So Medusa taking all this damage, and there we go. There's the turn. As Primal Beast jumps in and, you know, got to be active somewhere else at this rate and does his job there. So at least a good turn kill at top lane.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, you're not even killing the post 3 player. You're losing a power rune, which is a really good haste one. Yeah, you're sending clock to mid. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe they are kind of just like a rotation here. Like, you know what, Clock? Let's see how you can manage in the mid lane. So he's 2-level disadvantage himself.
Yeah, he should be fine if he doesn't do anything stupid, but yeah. It's Primal going for the XP rune, by the way.
Yeah, he's gonna get there. He's there a little too early, though. Oh, no, he was spotted. They knew exactly what his plan was, and his plan's gonna fail. So it's one of those, like, again, he's obviously behind. We've talked about it. We've seen it so much. You got to try to make some big plays to help recover. Went for the steal. It just didn't work out, though. So, yeah, this Primal Beast is going to be way behind, and the Dire team is going to need to figure out how to best work around that.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought, like, he took the XP from the support because he was super low level, but he didn't actually. But it was super close. So, he is lower level than Clockwork right now, by the way.
Yes, he is. Under attack. Yep. It is a struggle. Clockwork really has become the new mid. I mean, he's just been here. He's farmed to, what, 3 or 4 creep lanes now. Creep waves even, and yeah, he's level 5. So, hey, get him level 6, and maybe that's where you start making some plays. But speaking of level 6, Dragonite is level 6, and we see our first Elder Dragon form coming out at the bottom. Going to use that to help farm. Push out the lane.
Radiant's middle tower is
It'll be
under
pretty
attack.
demoralizing seeing Primal level 5 running around the map if you're the Clockwork or the...
Oh no, he shows up mid lane and the Invis Invoker comes out of hiding. Bounty Hunter, Tornado, oh, it's gonna miss. They actually will avoid death right there. And bottom lane, you know what, Clockwork helps to rotate and get a kill on Disruptor, so Primal Beast, he manages to stay alive, and they get a kill out of it. So tying it up at 3 hero kills apiece. I mean, really big picture, it's not too bad, really, for Cold Ones. This is overall a pretty even game. Medusa, big thanks to that.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's just a mid lane difference.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But yeah, it's not bad. You have still Beastmaster, which is winning his lane into DK. You have Duza, which is owning like top network. And as we said, a big problem is that this BB has 0 stacks in this game, so he's not gonna like super snowball.
Oh, true. Yeah. Bottom, Dragonite. Does he need to be worried about getting ganked here? Looks like he's playing it somewhat safe, but both the Clockwork and Lion are nearby. Lion's not level 6 yet, so no finger just yet. They would have to worry about. Invokers coming to the top with a smoke here and Disruptor. They might find Lion and Clockwork. Lion gonna be opened on. Cold Snaps. Manages to avoid for now, actually. Is going to get hit by the tornado, though, and that should be the end of it. Although Clockwork comes in. Maybe not. I saw a glimpse being used there as well defensively. Clockwork kind of by himself, but here comes a Primal Beast, and they do take out the Bounty Hunter. But now with Bristleback showing up, obviously you got to respect his presence, and Clockwork cannot get away. But now Medusa shows up to the party, too. Mana Snake bouncing around. Lion eventually going to go down him, and he was the one that got jumped there initially. Primal Roar and Bristleback, though. You see that Snot, the Viscous Nasal Goose, spamming around, but Bristleback, he is dead. And a 1-5 for the Dire.
Well, what can I say? They like fighting. How was Duza even here?
Yeah. That shows up. Going to farm some Ancients now as a result. But yeah, Dusa, not necessarily the most threatening hero usually early on in the game, but honestly did some good damage there and was top damage actually in the fight. His team at least.
Yeah, I like it. They're hyper aggressive.
Bristleback teleports back to the top lane and gonna continue hitting creeps, working on that Crimson Guard. So not gonna be as crazy as it was that game 2 that we saw it in, but it still is a very powerful tool to have. And
Dire's top tower is
Radiant team,
attack.
I'm sure, gonna look to play around it. Mid lane. Primal's caught. He does have Pulverize. Doesn't have a lot of mana to work with, though, thanks to that EMP. You survived, though. You got Bounty Hunter. It's level 6, too, so the tracks are not going up. But
Dire's
Primal
top
Beast
tower
stays
is
alive
under
there.
attack.
Oh,
Dire's
sadly for
structures
Radiant,
are
we just
fortified.
keep missing some tornadoes.
Yeah. Seen a couple whiffs, unfortunately, there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Uh-oh.
attack.
There is another track put up, but it's a little too deep, and now Bounty Hunter could be in trouble. Lion's not level 6, but Beastmaster is. Primal Roar going to be coming out. And Bounty Hunter falls to his death as a result. So another good response from Cold Ones. And look at this, all 5 are here. They got a double damage rune active on Medusa. They want to get an objective out of this, and they should be able to.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's what is Medusa going for? She's going to
middle
go
tower
the
is under
early
attack.
Manta. She's actually almost there. Just needs the recipe. And then immediately queues up the Butterfly after the fact. So get an insight as far as what she's thinking. Invoker, he's just caught. That's Clockwork for you.
Dire's
Goes
top
in,
tower
puts the
is
cogs
under
up,
attack.
and Invoker, he can't get away.
All right.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You see action. Duza lineup with Beastmaster. Pretty scary.
Yeah, it's a lineup that's not going to stop scaling anytime soon. I mean, it's almost kind of crazy that they're able to do so well in these earlier fights. To your point earlier, you know, with the Medusa, usually you want to just farm on her in these earlier parts, but they're playing around Medusa. Abyssal's doing a great job, a lot of damage in these fights, and big reason why they're able to win these ones. This mid-clash, though, continues to take place. Got some mid-wars going on. Me glimpse back on Medusa, but another TP coming in. That's a tier 1 tower. You got to respect. The cog trap goes up, though, and Invoker's completely locked down yet again. Another Primal Roar into the Hex, and Invoker's killed one more time. He's now 3-2-1. So, yeah, Invoker's really starting to drop as far as his net worth.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is under
this
attack.
roar kind of saved the BB though, because he pushed him away from the cogs. It's pretty funny interaction.
That's a little funky sometimes, but they got the prime target. They got
Yeah, so all of this denies for what you are falling behind now with Invoker.
yeah, that laning phase. So maybe Primal Beast is not as not feeling as bad. It's like, you know what, I was struggling, but hey, you're starting to struggle a bit yourself
Radiant
now.
are
So
scanning.
struggling together. Primal Beast is actually going to be building the Blade Mill too, and that's, of course, a tool that, especially if you're behind. I mean, hey, get the Blade Mill. It's certainly going to be nice to have and make it a little more difficult to fight into you. Wow. Beastmaster almost has an Axe finish. Just needs 1,000 more gold. And then we're going to see the drums.
He decided not to finish the Domi.
True.
You know why I believe that? Because I was talking earlier about the Beast counter, right? Like with Crimson and Pipe. They're going on...
Oh, a little bit. Couple of fights taking place right there. Dragonite in the backlines with Clockwork, but Invoker again cannot get away. The Static Storm unable to help him out. Primal Beast jumps in. He gets Dragon Tail Stun immediately. Meanwhile, Bounty Hunter trying to deal with Clockwork, but look at the Pulverize on Dragonite. Do they have the damage follow-up? No, the spikes miss. However, they do have plenty of damage to take out Bounty Hunter. Excuse me, that was Disruptor. And speaking of Bounty Hunter, yeah, he is also dead, actually. So another successful fight in favor of Cold Ones and overall net worth lead. And I know there's a lot of talk about Medusa, but really this, as we were kind of just talking about, this Beastmaster is doing so much work.
Yeah, he does so much. And I was talking about that he switched to Axe after he saw BB buying Crimson. So I think like that's pretty cool because, as I said, like with BB, you would like to, I mean, overall with offlaners, you would like to wait and to see what direction Beastmaster is going. If he's going for Axe, you wanna go Pipe. If he's going for Domi 2, you wanna go Crimson. And yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Radiant keeps feeding.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter, it's not been the best game for him, though. That's his 5th death already on the Bounty Hunter, so he's not really getting a lot of track value right now out of this one. And Cold Ones, they got to be feeling really good now. Again, LaJoya almost in a sense having the last laugh here, as struggled as that was, and he still is a bit behind. He's got teammates that are doing plentiful and doing well, so that's what matters. It is a team game after all. Oh, are they going for Roshan? Yeah.
Yeah, if they have Beast Axe, for sure.
That they do. Beastmaster, the drums of Slom are online. Let the drum beating begin. So it's... I don't know. It's not necessarily going to be a free Roshan, though. The Radiant side, they're saying hello. Bristleback going to be part of that. Invoker's not here with them, by the way. Bristleback, did he get a little too close for comfort? Static Storm trying to help save him. The Quill's spam happening, but it is going to be too much damage to handle. And now Invoker shows up, though. Teleported in. Good Tornado EMP combo. Gets one killed. A lot of others low. Beastmaster, he's the prime target. They do kill Primal Beast. Beastmaster gets clips back in, and he's dead as well. And now Lion is also going to be picked off. So much for that being a free Roshan. It's a triple kill for Mastermind, and that's the pendulum shift the other way.
And all of this is track gold.
Oh, true. Yep, that adds up quickly. The net worth goes in their favor. Not going to go for Roshan, though.
They didn't check the health over, or they did.
Bountiful.
Yeah, choosing not to. But either way, they prevent Roshan from happening and get some kills out of it. But Medusa just teleported away, and she's been busy farming still. As Medusas do, is getting close to that butterfly.
Well, still they are pretty strong, yeah. If they get to the point of, I mean, they will get, the question is when, to the point when Duda has butterfly, they can even do top again and keep going.
There's no way Disruptor lives this. No way. Okay. He actually almost did. That was a hell of a job, but too much to handle in the end. So there is a Roshan kill, though. Bristleback is going to be the one to pick it up. A hero that is not too concerned about a lot of cooldowns, obviously.
I'm not sure how the matchup DK and Duza goes.
Radiant's
overall.
bottom tower is under attack.
If DK is performing good, he should be pretty fine, but...
Yeah, it seems like on paper, it's certainly not a bad matchup, but... Medusa, though, man, when she's able to stand there, pops that Stone Gaze, and the multi-shots start happening, the split shots. You know, it's a lot of damage that can be coming out quickly, so...
Something pretty annoying that I wanted to mention is that Lion into Bristleback and and DK is just really annoying if you don't kill him. Because eventually, if he gets to axe, if he gets to shard, he's gonna suck your mana very fast.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You don't want to be low mana on BB and DK in fights. You just want to cast multiple spells. Same on the same with the same logic. Lion works very well with Duza because you can always suck him while they're hitting him.
That makes sense. Medusa farming some ancients off to the side. Getting ever so close to that butterfly as we talked about. And they're going to go for a Tormentor on, it looks like both sides are actually doing the Tormentor. As that is now available. Get that shard for your team. It's going to be Bounty Hunter getting it on the Radiant side. So that Shadow Walk benefit, and there's the shard on Lion, as you're mentioning. And there you go, he's going to start mana draining his teammate.
Yeah. Yeah, shard Lion is really good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, especially with that value of Medusa, as you pointed out, and we're seeing there.
Has fallen.
That's could prove to be an issue if you're not careful from Tom Smith. Aegis still has 2.5 minutes, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do much with this Aegis. It looks like. Maybe, I mean, they can still hit towers, I guess, with DK, but let's see.
Well, you can also find kills in Clockwork. That they do, and here comes the tower hitting. Of course, Dragon Form's going to wear off, but with Alacrity, still plenty of damage. Get that tier 2 mid, port to the top lane, and Beastmaster jumps in first, catches Invoker. He just gets blowing up, even the Pulverize to really make sure. It's almost personal right there from the Primal Beast.
A lot of small mistakes from Mastermind in this game. It's pretty unusual. Like, he died already like 4 times.
Well, they do kill Beastmaster, though, as the rest of the heroes show up on the Radiant side. But on the Dire side, same story there. You got Lion trying to do that mana drain. Medusa's coming over, not here this whole time. Nice finger to take out Disruptor. And now here comes Medusa. You hear the gaze. You got to be careful walking into that as Stone Form hits Dragonite. Medusa's right clicks, though, aren't necessarily the biggest damage just yet. Bristleback is going to end up falling, though. Again, he has the Aegis. Invoker's up in 2, by the way. Yeah, Medusa really has got to be careful about committing to this. No teammates unless they buy back, but the Manta split with that Butterfly. I guess she's not doing the craziest damage, but neither are they. Yeah, they just both run away from each other.
Yeah, that's it. We're gonna look each other and we're gonna give up.
That's a sign right there that, yeah, Medusa's definitely needs that support around her to truly be the threat. Locking them in place. What is she going for next? It's going to be the Scotty build, so I'd say pretty traditional.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. In my opinion, Radiant, you're gonna end up into a moment that this bounty is kind of useless. He's not gonna do much in, let's say, 10 minutes. And then Dire lineup works very easy because you're gonna end up with everyone sitting behind Duza, kinda. So I think by time going, Duza lineup is just gonna look stronger, mainly because you don't really have jumps on Radiant side. DK is not buying Blink, so you rely only on some glimpses back, but who are you going to glimpse when those are just sitting in front?
Well, it's kind of funny you say that because literally DK just got the Blink. So,
you got it? All
yep,
right,
Dragonite has
yeah,
the Blink.
I think it's really good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. You don't want to do it with DK, but you have to do it in this game.
Gonna try to make a play with it pretty quickly. Bounty Hunter finds one. Oh, that was awkward. Clockwork stunned into his own teammate as Primal Roar comes out from Beastmaster. A little bit funky initiation there. The Static Storm also nearly getting the kill. Here comes a Dragonite, though, and Clockwork and Beastmaster did not stand a chance as soon as he showed up, and it could be the same fate for Lion. Jeez, these auto attacks. It's a triple kill for the DK. Yeah, that's. I mean, Beastmaster literally blinked into Primal Roar as Clockwork was also initiating. But they're going to try to go for Medusa too. We saw what happened last time. Gets the gaze off, but there's no supporting cast. And as soon as that mana disappears, it's just a dead Medusa. Whew, this is a big lead now.
Yeah, big swing. Very super unnecessary deaths on their side.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And DK, after this, all of this like gold and tracks, DK is top net worth with 6k gold. I mean, these guys really like saving gold.
That's kind of crazy. At this point of the game, for 25 minutes in, that's a little absurd. Sit on 6,500 gold,
Yeah.
but either way, they kill the tower, and yeah, you got to figure he's going to definitely buy something. I mean, just even right-click the full AC at this point.
Yeah, I will definitely buy the full AC. I think like he might need to go MKB also in this game because of Dudra.
Sure.
In general, you like getting Crystallis like straight like right clicks, but maybe in this one you would like MKB.
Well, he changes it up actually. So what is he going for? He ends up getting the Demon Edge, so it's going to be a Daedalus even.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he can also upgrade Orchid, right? It's not a bad thing. Because it gives you true strike.
Yeah, I think
and
that
also it gives you attack speed.
Yeah, I think he had that actually right-clicked earlier as well when he was kind of thinking, so probably is. Turn into that.
He finished. He actually got the. Yeah, he has the sorry.
Oh, he does have a Daedalus, yeah. That's a dead Primal Beast. So they find a target up top. It's a double damage also on Dragonite. So yeah, that with the Daedalus. I mean, base damage is around 500 right now. Throw the crits in there. Yikes. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Let's see now the high ground defense.
Tower, it's gonna fall.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Alacrity applied. Keeping that up. Medusa. Manta style up in another 5 seconds. The combo's on him. Meanwhile, Clockwork goes on a DK. Stone Gaze gonna spread them out. Bristleback's gonna be frozen initially. Oh, great Static Storm though. Preventing a strong chase to come out from Cold Ones. And they get the ranged racks, but the melee racks will remain alive.
Yeah, I felt like Radiant a little bit overstayed their welcome, and they should be happy that they didn't get punished. Roshan is up, and the question is who is going to contest it first?
Sure. Yeah, he's at the top currently. No one's in that area for the time being. Primal Beast. Blade Mail, reflects a good amount of damage there on Evoker, but ultimately he wasn't too concerned. Ends up being a track kill. They're going to teleport top, it looks like. Yep, so about that Roshan.
This time, he's going to die super fast.
There you go, Bristleback in the area. Now, Dragonite is not with them currently. He is going to teleport over, though. He just at level 20 as well, so more attack range on the Elder Dragon for him, but with DK showing up, this Roshan should be a pretty quick one as mentioned. And that means the banner will go their way as well. This time they give it to the DK. Do they just push in a tier 3 really? I mean, you got Aegis on DK.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be stopped. I think it's really hard. They need to. I'm not sure. I mean, they need to find the disruptor somehow with Flock, I guess, and try to burst them down because it's pretty annoying target.
Yeah, if you get Clock and Lion to kind of come together and go for a quick blow up on a hero like Disruptor, that could be a good start. But
with Lion, pretty hard. I don't think Lion can break positions, but let's say Primo and Clock.
I guess, yeah, Lion has 17 under gold, but he's, I don't know if he's going to try to go for the blink or Boots of Bearing recipe currently on his Q up, so we'll see what he goes for. But either way, smoked up both sides, bottom lane. Not going to all-out push just yet, though. We hit 30 minutes into the game, and Radiant side going for a bit more map control. I mean, to be fair, Cold One is kind of just sitting in their base currently. So they're not doing a lot.
I love Whitey item build. This guy is just going to sit in front and just annoy you.
Oh, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And I don't know if you noticed the difference, like how quick Radiant adapted after Aegis and just start pushing towers very aggressively compared to the last game.
Primal Beast. Oh, he gets out just in time. Bristleback, though. Primal already used on him. Never mind, Invoker might have been the target, but actually Invoker is managing to stay alive at the time being, and yo, he's going to get taken out. Chase this successfully. You know what? It's looking all right now for the Dogger side. Dragonite, he's going to be hexed up. Bristleback, though, he's still alive. He's got his back turn. Dragonite going to be forced to go toe-to-toe with the Medusa. Good disarm, though. Talked about that coming out from Bristleback, and now with the Mana God again starting to evaporate with the life pool. It's an ultra kill for Dragonite when it's all said and done. I mean, Cold Ones, they got close there. They made it interesting.
It was pretty close. Yeah. It was pretty close.
Not enough, though.
I mean, DK killed Lion just by splashing him on Durza.
Yeah, I mean, that's ridiculous damage coming out from the Dragonite, so the Daedalus choice proving to be a good one. They're going for tier 4, and they're just trying to finish this game the old-fashioned way right now.
Double rampage doesn't look good.
Yep. 30 seconds still for Medusa. So they're just going to clean up all the towers, get the racks. And, I mean, this is it for Cold One, so hanging in here just a little bit longer, seeing if they can do one last stand. One last fight, perhaps.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
But all the buildings are going to be destroyed. That's going to be mega creeps. Well, almost.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Do you go in? 5 seconds on Medusa. They smoked up. You just got to go and hope for the best kind of deal now.
Now have mega creeps.
There's mega creeps. They go for Disruptor, so they do take him out immediately. Nice Lotus Orb reflects the roar on Beastmaster. And we've got Bristleback being lifted up in the air with a Pulverize. They do kill Invoker. He's coming out as well from Medusa. But it doesn't seem like Bristleback is concerned too much about that. Quill spam continues to happen. Dragonite's low, but he's got an Aegis still, so he's basically saying, yes, please, kill me.
Oh my god, this crits on Lion.
Medusa, he's just about out of mana. Another disarm. This Heaven's Halberd has definitely done wonders. Stun. That's a dead Medusa again, and that should all but do it if it wasn't over already. GG's being called, and it's official. Tomsme will continue the tradition of winning the Dota Masters Bulgaria.
Radiant victory.
GG.
Fun to watch. We get the live shot here on stream on my side. Yep, you see, there they are. The fist bumps going around, the claps, yep.
No kissing, no hugging, just fist bumps. Like Rio Mendes.
Of course, of course.
What a losing team, a little bit of drama fighting.
Fists, you know, flying in faces. No. No. Just the handshakes coming out here. All in good fun.
No kisses.
No kisses. All right. Well, this has been fun, man. Appreciate you joining me on the broadcast as well, Nico. Yep. So, any final words from yourself on this event, and anything else you got to say?
Yeah, I mean, I expect that some Bulgarians are watching the stream right now, but probably mainly non-Bulgarians. So what can I say? This is one of the biggest Balkan tournaments that we tried to create here, and year by year everything is growing and growing. So if you like Dota overall, if you like, you should like small tournaments. Support us, like us, donate to them because it's not us. But yeah, try to support the Dota scene. And
Absolutely.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for casting.
Yeah, it was a blast. I had a great time doing this, and I appreciate the opportunity on your old side there. Had a blast doing this for the Dota Masters Bulgaria. So.
Yeah, GG's. I'm gonna leave you and let you close it when you're ready.
Sounds good, man. Thanks again for joining. Have fun.
See ya. Bye-bye.
All right. So there you go. It's official. Tournament has come into a conclusion. And your tournament champions, Tom Smay. As they are the reigning champions, they continue that trend. So, yeah, he brought up a good point, though, especially these smaller events. It's kind of funny here in small, because, again, it's still like a $10,000 prize pool, even a little bit more than that. Still some good money on the line, man. But especially in the Dota 2 scene, of course, definitely considered more of a smaller event. It's good to have these, though, especially, national-wise, in this case in Bulgaria. Anywhere you can get these scenes to help foster the growth with tournaments like this and the passion that goes into it from the production team to just the event coordinators, etc. It's not only a lot of passion, it's a lot of hard work. So big shout out to them for putting on events like this, especially in the LAN environment, and hopefully the people there, I'm sure they had a great time, and hopefully you guys just tuning in had a good time. This is the first casting I've done in a little over a year for Dota 2. It was a nice, happy surprise, I gotta say. Just got contacted very recently, of course, of like, hey, you want to cast this tournament? Sure. And I'm happy that I got the opportunity, and it's definitely, as it tends to do, with doing this, I'm sitting here like, I want to do more of this again, man. It's been a while. It's been too long. So, but no, I appreciate everyone tuning into this stream. Like I said, hopefully you had a good time as well. But again, going to be wrapping up on the stream. I want to thank you once again. And as far as my personal stream here, I mean, I don't know exactly when I'll be hopping on. Later on this week, I may be getting back into streaming again. But yeah. All right. Thanks again. Big shout out to Dota Masters Bulgaria and Tom Smay on the victory. Until next time, everyone. Peace.